Hey guys, what's going on? FY My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we went through some lore aspects regarding meeting Noctulia. We also managed to help, Arushale? Well, I'd say help in a very unique way, but you'll understand soon enough what that means, but I digress. Today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be finding a ship captain to join us on the journey. We are going to also see about introducing Ember to Noctulia. And hopefully, by the end of all this, we will get some we'll get some more rewards. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Well, I can say this much. Going by previous stream, the Archangel has abandoned us, realizing our true natured path. We are a very evil individual, and I'm kind of surprised it took him this long to actually register that. Oh well, it's not a big deal. There is still more for us to do here, but first, let's go level up our mythic path. We can now go up another level in Lich here, and we get ourselves we get Lich powers, we get a mythic feat, and we can summon an Yorker? Whatever that is. I don't know. But the point is that we do get a mythic feat, though, which is a really nice addition, I do believe. The bonus to save DC provided by spell focus and greater spell focus for that school is increased by 1. Before I do go and actually get that, I should probably check. Skeletor, what is your current feat progression? You have spell focus and greater spell focus evocation. Okay, so maybe actually going the mythic feat to increase DC by 2 for evocation spells is probably the best way to go. Next on the list is probably going to be spell penetration, I would imagine, because that is the next best thing I can think of. I could also go with School Mastery if I really wanted to, but there is no real focus in that regard. I can also go with Expanded Arsenal if I'm feeling prickly there. Okay, but there should be other things I can grab if I so desire. If I go extra mythic ability... Actually, hold on. What did we grab last time? Here we go. Yeah, no, if I go with, okay, there's nothing on Metamagic. Have I already taken it, then? No, I have not. Okay. So I guess that is, oh, right, it's not a mythic feat. This is a mythic ability, I do believe. Much like Enduring Spells, isn't it? That would do it, probably. Alright, so yeah, no, I'm gonna go with... I don't think I need spell penetration, so I'm gonna go with spell focus into evocation. And that is going to increase our evocation DC for the evocation school by 2. Which is really nice for us. As for Lich powers, we've already got Death of Elements, which converts all spells into negative energy. We could get Undead Mount, which will give our companion, or animal companion, a undead trait, as well as DR10 good, and a spell resistance of 15, if we really want to. I can enchant items I wear with Bane Living and Nullifying special abilities. I don't really need that. When a living creature takes damage from a spell cast by a Lich, they also take a point of Strength, Dex, and Con. or a point to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Interesting. The Lich can choose which ability scores are affected. I don't think Withering Life is required. It's only a 1-point damage, but it's certainly good for long-term abilities, I would imagine. Let's see. Decaying Touch is really nice, I would imagine. Especially if you're going a melee user, but we shouldn't need to go for that right now. Magic Devour. Spell resistance. Whenever an enemy fails a check to make to overcome the Lich's spell resistance, the next spell Lich would cast or Kinetic Blast becomes quickened. Interesting. Negative Energy Mastery. Whenever Lich activates its ability, all of Kinetic Blast and yeah, we don't need that. Tainted Sneak Attack. Whenever a Lich lands a successful sneak attack, the enemy must pass a Fortitude save or become tainted. The tainted creature becomes vulnerable to all weapons and elemental damage, as well as suffer a -2 penalty on all attack rolls and weapon damage rolls until the end of combat. Additionally, Lich sneak attack damage is increased by d6. So, if I ever sneak attack an enemy, which is honestly very often because of how our spells are activated, we can basically make all of our attacks twice as damaging, I do believe. So this is a really powerful ability for us, I think. At least that is my personal opinion. I could go with something else if I so desire. Like, for example, Fear Control is pretty nice, I think. Lich gains +4 profane bonus to attack and a +1 profane bonus per mythic rank to damage against frightened creatures or ones under any mind-affecting effects. Okay. This is nice if they are frightened, but they're usually always shaken, in our case. Yeah, no, what I'm gonna go for us, I'm gonna go with Tainted Sneak Attack. This is overall just the best choice for us because it's going to weaken the enemy by making them vulnerable to all weapons and elemental damage. This covers a broader spectrum, especially if they fail the Fortitude save. Mind you, it does work on intelligence specifically, so that is one of the flaws in this. However, just having this ability alone is really nice, especially if we start focusing slightly into intelligence just to give us a little bit boost in this. As it stands right now, this DC is 16, not including intelligence modifier, so it's not that high a DC. However, it is still going to... It is still a chance that they roll a nat 1, in which case they're affected by this, which is going to be constantly applied via a, I don't know, a cold touch or something similar to that. So I think Tainted Sneak Attack is the best way to go here. That's just my personal opinion. You can argue about it later on, but that's my opinion anyways. Alright, we've got a few more spells that we can go cover, I do believe, so let's see what we got. We can go with Deep Slumber if we so desire, or something else. Let's see. I could force all allies within a 30-foot burst centered on a target creature within medium range. Okay. So this just affects allies, which is... eh. Okay, well, anyways, I mean, I guess Rage wouldn't be that bad. It's a morale bonus to Strength and Constitution, which we don't get a lot of those morale bonuses, do we? Not that I'm aware of, anyways. And the people who are going to benefit from it are the people that go into melee, which is a lot of us, I do think. So as long as we turn off the rage trigger from Evelyn and Skeletor, I think we can make rage work. So we're going to grab rage, I think. It is a temporary buff, but a buff nonetheless to consider. There's greater animal aspect if I'm feeling Skeletor would like it. We could go with Dimension Door, couldn't we? Dimension Door would be a nice ability to have, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. You may also bring with you all friendly creatures within the 10-foot radius around you. Yeah, we're grabbing Dimension Door at this point, I think. I would have liked to grab something else, but Dimension Door is just overall the best, I think. Alright. Now I've got a 7th level spell that we can choose. So I guess, let's see, what do we got? We got quite a few good ones. What do we want? Wave of Exhaustion causes all creatures to become exhausted. That's a really nice ability. Especially if we have Necromancy, but we don't. Any good evocations? I guess we got Prismatic Spray. Powered Blind is interesting. Plague Storm is another interesting one. Yeah, it gives, like... Yeah, it deals ability damage from the looks of it. And the best part is that with the Plague Storm, we can actually focus on a certain amount of people. Key Shout is a single target, unfortunately, so that is not that great. Elemental Body 4 isn't that great. Circle of Clarity. Let's see. Yeah, this is one round of level, so not that great. Insanity would be a pretty decent spell, I'm not gonna lie. But at that point, I may as well just go with the random % chance and go with everybody. Walk Through Space is an interesting spell as well, I think. You can teleport up to 30 feet as move action. You must end this movement. Okay. You can spend a move action to teleport to a standing position from lying prone. Teleporting does not provoke AOs. Walk Through Space. Very interesting spell. Not something I'm probably going to be grabbing, though. I don't think. Because we already got Dimension Door, so... Yeah, I don't think Walk Through Space is really good. That amazing. At least in my opinion. Waves of Exhaustion would honestly be the best choice, I think. Because we don't actually apply Exhaustion to anybody just yet. However, we are eventually going to start critting to cause that, so I guess that is another thing that we gotta consider. Food for thought, huh? You know what? Let's just go with the fun one. Let's go Prismatic Spray. This will have a chance to deal 20 fire damage, 40 acid damage, 80 electricity damage, which are all going to be converted to negative energy anyways. So it's basically a chance for 20, 40 to 80 damage. And there is a chance that poison is inflicted, Baleful Polymorph is inflicted, Insanity is inflicted, sent to another plane forever. And if they're struck by 2 rays, they receive both rays effects at once, I suppose. Yeah, we're gonna go Prismatic Spray, because why not? It's gonna be the fun ability. Alright, but yeah, Rage, Dimension Door, and Prismatic Spray is what Skeletor is gonna be rocking. He does increase his casting, I do believe, because of this, though. And he does become cast level 21. He is currently level 6, so by Mythic level 10, I will have a caster level of 25, which is actually what we intended to do, I do believe. So yeah, with 4 more levels, he will... Yeah, he'll reach cast level 25, which will allow him to cast his uh, round per level abilities to become 5 minutes, I think, with extend spell. Which means we can cast, I don't know, we can cast, I don't know, let's see, what's a good one that lasts for around a level? Let's just use Eagle Soul, even though we can't use it as an example. If we were to use Eagle Soul, for example, then it would basically last, if we use the Extend spell buff, it will last for 24 hours, I would assume, because it's going to be 25 rounds, which is multiplied by 2 because of Extend spell. But I digress. Interesting buffs to look forward to, basically. Let's close that interface so we can see what Evelyn's got. Alright, she's got a spell pen of 26. I think we're going to go with spell pen for Mythic here, just to make her more effective at casting spells on other enemies. I think that's just overall the best choice. We could also go for abundant casting if we feel like it, but I'm not pressured to do that. Yeah. From there, we've got... Yep, we got Master Shapeshifter, Unstoppable, Improved Critical Mythic for Glaive. Interesting. We do have Weapon Focus, but I don't think this is the best choice for... I don't think that's the best choice, to be honest. We might be able to find something a little better, I would imagine. Let's see. I don't... whenever you miss it with a melee attack, the target still takes damage equal to your strength bonus. This damage cannot be increased by any other means. Okay. What else? Unrelenting Assault? No. Bigger they are? No. I think I like the idea of Destructive Shockwave. It's just overall the best ability, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go with Destructive Shockwave, so that way if I do miss, I will still at least get damage with the strength bonus of 9. So at least he's still going to be doing something in those fights. Every little bit counts. Alright, we are going to go with improved critical on claws, so that way we get even more crits, or get higher damage in crits with claw attacks, because numbers are important. Alright, we can get flawless attacks if we so desire, I do believe. We could also expand our number of spells, if so desired. I don't think that's a high pressure decision there. I guess we can go improved critical claw as well. No harm in it, right? That'll make the criticals from the claw attacks that we deal with our characters even better. I could also do flawless attacks, which would reduce the... Yeah, let's actually get flawless attacks so that way we get more chances to hit. Just seems like a better option. Alright, for our tank, of all things. Add your shield bonus as your shield's enchant... Wait, add your shield bonus as your shield's enchantment bonus to your touch AC. Yeah, we're gonna get shield focus mythic. That is just gonna help with tanking for touch spells, I do believe. That's just gonna make his touch just higher, I do believe, which is really nice. That does mean that his touch is now a 28. Yeah, so with the tower shield, he's getting 8 to his shield bonus. Or the touch AC, I do believe. He is getting a deflection bonus of 5, and he is getting a... Yeah, he's getting a few other bonuses, but ultimately, touch AC is just increased by 8, which is really nice for him. Now, if I can get something even better than that, that'd be nice, but not pushing for it, not pushing for it. Although, I guess I could swap out this. But it's that fire and acid that really is nice. I'm rambling at this point. Let's see. Okay, I guess we talk with Noctulia, because I do have other things I want to cover. Alright. I want to ask you about the other powerful denizens of the Abyss. Are you interested in one of my servants? Or do you wish me to tell you something about your enemies? What is your relationship with Arilu? She works for me, isn't that obvious? Lady Vorlesh is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever to come from your plane. And the guile she used to betray one demon lord master after another impressed me so much that I offered her the position of my advisor on matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust doesn't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, Lady Vorlesh. I plan to keep it a secret for a while longer. Does it not bother you that Arilu serves another master? Noctulia smiles deviously. I'm not prone to jealousy. Let Descari think Lady Vorlesh serves him still. His bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled Descari that he became blind to the treachery that was happening right under his snout. In truth, Lady Vorlesh's loyalty is mine alone. How did Arilu become your servant? When the world wound was first opened, it only led to Descari's realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded and its path now passed through my realm, and Baphomet's as well. For long, all sorts of interlopers have heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with agents from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Arilu Vorlesh. She was the one who discovered the energy of the Neandrian crystals. I had captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution, when Lady Vorlesh offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has become to close the world wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Descari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Do you remember the elven archmage who used to serve you 1,000 years ago? He's still alive. We know each other. Really? He was well past his youth even back then, and now... Just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your immortal Aslanti. Say hello to him on behalf of the Lady of Shadow, and tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. With a bat of her eyelashes, Noctulia sent you a piercing gaze. One that feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul. Baphomet and Descari your allies, then? The Goat and the Locust? Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of a desire to deal with each other. When the world wound opened, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them, so as to not get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories at their expense. Noctulia indulges herself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. Everything's clear to me now. I want to know more about you. Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands in my rule. And that is just a past. There is also my future. How did you become the demon lord? Bear in mind that I've always been unique, ever since I was born. I was the first succubus of the Abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I have been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover until the hungry gaze of a demon lord, Neandry, fell upon me. That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no chance of defeating a demon lord, but in that moment I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Neandry was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterwards, blood spewed from his carcass. First his body turned to stone, then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now do you see why they're called Neandrian crystals? Perhaps they should be called Noctulian crystals, because as Neandry's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after, I began my campaign of conquest. I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Only when all of the Abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm, I had power, I had no longer shared with my brother. I had servants, and most importantly, I had safety. No one ever repeated old Neandry's mistakes. No one has tried to make me their entertainment. Are the Midnight Isles really the corpses of slain demon lords? Yes. My realm is quite literally built on the bones of my slain enemies. Ironic, isn't it? How did you turn the dead demon lords into islands? Noctulia responds with a mocking smile. Surely you don't expect me to reveal the secret to you. There's no need for mortals to learn the weaknesses of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I had dealt with Neandry, I was furious at this thought that was vile, lecherous wretch, just teleporting over the Rift of Repose, where he could turn to stone and stay there to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse, to keep his bloody body within my sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all of the Abyss. And that's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned how to use them. For long, I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago. What do you plan to do next? Subdue all of the Abyss? Possibly. Or perhaps I have something grander in mind. The Abyss... Who cares about the Abyss? Noctulia's full-throated laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. I have no more questions. If I'm to depart for Kulfia, your guards must watch over my camp in the Nexus, and all those who are residing there. Noctulia nods regally. I will send my assassins to ensure that no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. Alright. With that, we move on, I suppose. And we'll go here. Let's see what's going on. Alright. Doesn't appear to be anything spicy going on, so that's cool. Alright, let's go. Seriously? Oh, come on, Bismuth. Okay, Bismuth is not enchanted, apparently. Okay, lovely. Oh well. Not a big deal. Could be worse. But yeah, if I hope to take advantage of the power that is the Tainted Sneak Attack, I will need to boost up my intelligence significantly before I'm able to make full use of it. But yeah, I should no longer need sorcerer levels, so yeah, I can just leave that alone, to be honest, because the mythic ranks I get from, well, just being mythic is going to catapult me to the rest. It'll get me to cast level 25, I do believe, so that's perfectly fine for me. Alright, I guess for now what we're going to do is we're going to get Ember here. So we're going to go over here. We are going to go to the Nexus, and we're going to bring Ember along. So that way we can go talk to Noctulia with Ember. And we will support her, in a sense. Alright, well, with that, we've got Succubi guards protecting this place, so that's nice. We'll gather everybody except for her. And we shall bring Evelyn along. To the Terrans of the Favored Mistress, I guess. And of course, we gotta figure out who we're gonna bring along. I do have the perfect person in mind, though, for who we are going to bring along for this journey. Which will be nice. Alright, so Ember, she is currently level 5. Man, we have not been giving her a lot of stuff, but that's fine. I guess we can give her brew potions. I'm not really looking to give her much in general. Let's get remove sickness casually. There we go. Yeah, we'll go with that. There we go. Okay, next hex is going to be, I guess... I guess Aura of Purity here? Yeah. We will get remove blindness, I suppose. Why not? We will go Knowledge World just because we can. Grab Scribe Scroll as well, just so we can get more spells to work with. We're gonna go with, I guess... Inflict Light Wounds, I guess? There we go. We will go with... Pernicious Poison. We'll go with Ray of Exhaustion, because I can't really think of anything good. Alright, we increase Charisma. There we go. Hex, we will go with Ice Plants for AC, because why not? You know, that's actually a good thing. with witches. You can actually just take a level and actually get a, yeah, no, you can actually get a, if you go witch, you can get a ice plant hex, which increases AC by 2. So that's something to consider if you're looking to take a dip in level somewhere. We'll take Dimension Door, because that's a useful spell to put in a scroll. There we go, and put that there, there we go. We are gonna go with... I don't know, something. Outflank, I guess? Yeah, outflank. We shall grab Inflict Moderate Wounds. We shall grab... Delay Poison Communal is a good spell. Death Ward's a natural choice. Done. And for Mythic Abilities, right. I haven't even selected anything for her. Huh. We'll go Elemental Barrage. That's just a staple spell for any damage caster there. We are gonna go with... Let's go with Mythic Brew Potions, because why not? Let's go with Beneficial Curse. Okay, immunity to fire poison. Let's get Hellbound. Why not? Okay, we are going to go with... I guess Destiny Beyond Birth to get rid of the negatives to her class. We shall go with... I don't know. Something. No, not to Witch Wandering Hex. We'll go with... yeah, let's go with another Beneficial Curse. Why not? Let's see. Demonic, no. Pranked, no. Let's go with this. +4 competence bonus on saves made against disease. Yeah, we might as well grab that. Why not? Honestly, I'm just winging it with this build. It's not going to be good, so don't take my advice here. I'm just sort of just dabbling. Let's just get another mythic ability for another beneficial curse, because why not? Pranked, we don't need. Nope. Let's see. I guess Ascended Summons? Nah, let's just go Enduring Spells. Whatever. Done. Yeah, so I'm not really prioritizing any specific build with Cure, so I'm just sort of just winging it here. Don't expect her to be doing anything other than just being there as a... well... a thing. Well, that's rude. I should probably say, she's going to be good in her own rights for when she's not in my group. That is really her only benefit, I'd say. So she's going to be making scrolls and potions, which are going to help us in the long term, ultimately. But that's about it. No lingering attachments to her at this point. Alright. Let's go talk. My companion Ember would like to speak with you.
Ember? So that's her then? Well, approach.
Cocking an eyebrow, Noctulia looks down on her.
You have some nerve. addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up at Noctulia, her fragile form shuddering from weeping.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
Noctulia throws a disgusted look at the crying girl.
I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
I'm going to say nothing.
So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive, people being devoured by monsters, people burying their children. They were in pain, so much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
After taking a trembling breath, Ember wipes the tears streaming down her face.
What is this sacred drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
Noctulia's lip curls in distaste. I don't know. I just thought it'd be amusing to bring you two together and listen what a feeble-minded preacher might say to a demon ruler.
Some jest. What if it amuses me to hang her upside down above a pit of ravenous larvae? So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
Noctulia stares Ember straight in the face as she says this.
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! You are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever. as my fool.
Tilting her head back, Noctulia explodes with wild laughter. Her body is shaking as she doubles over, slapping her thighs with her palms. When she is finally done laughing, she catches her breath to speak. She wipes the tears from her eyes as she does this.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Upon giving Noctulia one last smile, Ember ducks behind your back, and you hear whispering. Who knows?
I suppose you're right. We'll see what happens.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
Alright, I've still got some business to take care of in Lushanira then. Alright, well. With that out of the way, I guess we can go. Not like there's much to do in here anyways, as far as I'm aware. Now, I do believe that is it, as far as I'm aware. I need to decide the Lexicon of Paradox's fate, as far as I'm aware. Now, I can choose to give the Lady of Pain her options, or I can deny it. I honestly don't see a reason to give it to her, but at the same time, I'm not sure. Let me do a quick Google search, because this does matter. Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking to make sure. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't think I'm going to be giving it to her, personally. Just having looked at the common responses, but at the same time, I do believe there is merit to giving it to her. I don't know. There's a lot to consider. Like, there's an excessive amount to consider, I do believe, which only adds to the consideration there. I don't know. I'd say it depends on your personal preference on whether you're going to take it or not, but you shouldn't need to. But anyways, we're going to go to the Nexus, we're going to swap out... We're going to swap her out, and then we'll go from there, I suppose. So, what's the plan for now? Honestly, the plan is quite literally to just start going on teleporting spree, I do believe. Alright, we are going to start over in the... Let's see. I guess Terrence of the Favored Mistress. And we need to decide whether we're going to be... I don't know, give me a moment. Let me check the quest here. Hold on. Hmm. I don't know. There's a lot to consider, but for now, I'm not going to bother with it. I will address that once I've actually picked up a ship captain. Because we're reaching the near end of the chapter, I do believe. And we're going to start getting into the bigger parts of the story, I do believe. Which we won't be able to come back here at this point in the near future, so we should be bracing for that. For now, though, we shouldn't need to worry too heavily, because we just need to start doing some teleportation shenanigans at this point. So, what we're going to do is we're going to have Skeletor basically act as the man who's going to be warping around and gathering stuff. Because obviously, we want to go to places that are semi-restricted in some semblance. Okay, we're gonna all compile into this corner here. Alright, everybody in. There we go. Now,
stands in my way.
With this, we open up the spells. We've got 4th level spells here. Here we go. We are going to do mass teleport. Okay, we can't teleport here, but we can move over. We should be able to teleport everybody through this corner here.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Yeah, we're gonna have to compress in.
I'm up for all this waiting bores me.
Okay. In through there. Through there.
I know mystic theology, arcane bombomancy, eldritch sciomancy, and many other
Okay, I think we can get away with this. Okay, now, Skeletor, we go to 4th level spells. Mass Dimension Door. And everybody gets warped here. Nice. Okay, we go over here, disarm this trap. Solid. We loot this. And we get ourselves a crumpled demon helmet. And the goggles of piercing gaze. These goggles grant the wearer a +1 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against outsiders, as well as a +10 competence bonus on persuasion skill checks. If you're looking for persuasion, this is the best way to go about it. Honestly, this is a good item for Trapjaw, because this will increase his attack rolls against outsiders, which is really nice. And it helps against persuasion, which is something he uses a lot. Because obviously he needs to intimidate, right? So yeah, we're gonna give these goggles over to Trapjaw, I think. That's just best choice overall. Let's go type in descending order. Here we go. Lens of prolonged gaze are useless, so here we go. And that is going to help us with persuasion, yep. Alright, price of descending order, there we go. And we also get a bit of a helm, supposedly. So that's nice. Okay, we link up together here. Then we do the spell, 4th level. Mass teleport up to the next floor here. Everybody comes along. We get loot here. Nothing too crazy, just some things here and there.
Move out.
Alright, we go over here. Everybody move to the corner here. Evelyn, Skeletor, there we go. Now everybody should be compiled into a small little bundle. And now... we got to Dimension Door out, somehow.
I'm losing my temper.
I don't think there's anything else here, so yeah. We just Dimension Door down, I guess. I guess I could move this all the way over to this corner, see if it gets any better luck. But we'll see. Oh, whoops. Whoops. That's something. Okay, to here, to here,
Shall we move?
to here.
Battles await.
Alright, there you go, there we go.
No one stands
Alright.
in my way.
4th level, once again. Dimension Door. Can we get across the normal way? No, we have to literally drop down. Okay, well. Everybody stack up in the corner here.
All this waiting.
Now, 4th level. Once again. Dimension Door down. Done. Took a bit of spells, but that's fine. Okay, Evelyn's stuck up there. That's not good. Oh well. We should be able to quickly worm things out here. At the very least, Evelyn doesn't need to be there, so that way we can flip through, I think. Alright, come on, you guys.
No one stands
Seriously,
in
you guys?
my
Come on.
way. All this waiting pours onwards.
Come on. Well, either way, Evelyn's gonna have trouble, so... You know what? There's an easier way to go about this. Honestly, what am I doing? There's an easier way. If we use this, shouldn't we be able to portal with everybody? I think so. Okay, no, because we need Evelyn here.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay, I guess Scroll of Dimension Door?
So many thoughts, so little time.
Alright, hold on. Alright, so we got Mass Dimension Door. Do we have the single target Dimension Door? Surely we do. Got Stunning Barrier. Nope, just straight up Mass Teleport. Okay.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Alright, well I guess she's using the scrolls to get out. Can't really think of another way to get her out. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. As long as we have the spells, we should be fine. There we go. Alright, from there, we can now go. Finally. Well, that's annoying. But, honestly, not unexpected, considering the circumstances. Okay, what else is there to do, I do believe? Well, I guess, yeah, we decide on the lexicon of Paradox's fate, obviously. Give me a second. I need to check up on something. Alright, Demonic Overlord. Yeah, I still don't know how I'm gonna do that. Well, for now, let's see. Anything else around here that I can find? Not really. I mean, most of this... Yeah, that's just broken down terrain at this point. And it's not like I can go over there, I don't think. So, yeah. Alright, I guess we go down a level by going through the 10,000 Delights. We are still going to need to find ourselves a captain, which I already know who I'm going to bring into the fold. And we've got to decide whether we're going to have Hepzamirah cause problems or not. Nah, it's fine. Alright, well, with that, we're good. Okay, I guess we go outside here. And we want to preferably go down to the markets. At least that is the intended plan anyways. Okay, well, we're gonna go this way all the same. There we go. Okay, careful. We wait for this. Alright, off we go. From here, we go all the way across. Oh, right. Is there anything around here that we can grab? No, because we already grabbed everything, I think. Unless we didn't, in which case, Is there anything over there? I don't think we... Yeah, we can't get over there. Never mind. Alright, never mind. Okay, well, I'm probably going the long way, unintentionally so, but whatever. Alrighty tighty. I guess we go into the Harem of Arden. No, I don't think we do. Huh, okay. Yeah. I don't think you need to give her the tome, though, in general. That's just not a required thing. So, it really just comes down to personal preference. If you don't want to give her the tome, that's fine. If you do, then you do, but... basically choose your own path at that point. I'm hearing that there's knowledge about a certain path that you can follow if you desire, but yeah. I don't know. There's a lot to take in with all these options, I think. Oh well. Let's go portal down. And I guess we get going. To here. Alright, so as you can probably guess, there are two options for a ship captain, as you can probably imagine. The one I'm gonna go with is actually Kurz. I need to get to Kulfia. Can you take me there? Yeah, so Kulfia. Why would you need to go to that depressing hole? All it has are caves and scaly-winged beasts. Then again, that's not my concern. For 110,000 gold coins, we'll even fly you straight into Lamashtu's maw. Kurz looks you up and down with an experienced and rather skeptical eye, but raises no objections. You're equipped well enough, as far as I can tell. But Kulfia is a dangerous spot. You can't restock your supplies or get reinforcements anywhere there. I have hoped you probably armed yourself and chosen most capable companions to watch your back. If not, you better do it now and come back when you're ready. Isn't that a bit steep? You're sitting here without work and without any loot. Things aren't looking good for you. I figure you could bring down the price a bit. You're slyer than you look, stranger. Fine, you're right. Things are going pretty lousy for us. We've been having so much fun in disguise recently that every vessel, whether pirate or merchant, now turns tail as soon as they spot us. We have no one to trade with, let alone rob. For the moment, laying low in some remote backwater like Kulfia and giving everyone time to forget about us doesn't seem like such a bad idea. For that reason, and that reason only, I can offer you the bargain price of 80,000. Get your ship and crew ready. We're heading out soon. Well, in that case, haul your belongings aboard. According to the rule of our ship, each crew member gets a share of any loot, and you, being an honored guest, will get the use of my cabin. And you'll be first to pay your respects to Ishir if the crew mutinies. We're moored in an extremely dangerous place, so don't linger. As soon as you're done with your business in Lucianaire, just jump into this portal and you'll land aboard my ship. Yeah, so basically, once we are done with all of our shenanigans and tasks, we go through that portal. Assumingly. So, anyways. Now, I could go through the Venture Captain, Bristoff, and change some things about our characters. Honestly, I don't want to go through that. But this is the last time you're being given a chance to prep before you leave. We're gonna start selling some stuff, though, before we do go. Because, obviously, don't need all this stuff. Might as well sell it while we got a chance. Okay, sell these. There we are. We'll keep that. Sell the... well... if you want to buy some stuff here, that is your own prerogative, basically. But at the very least, if you're going to Lich Path, you are going to need to save Radiance, if you're not planning to use it for anything, so... always keep that in mind as you're going through here. You want to keep what you know you're going to keep, and what you know you're going to ditch. Or, basically, you know what you need to ditch, and you sell those. Okay, sell these. There we go. Sell the pauldrons. Sell the cloaks. Sell the cloaks of resistance. We'll keep the rings. Sell these. Sell the cloak of resistance. Honestly, we don't need the cloak of disguise anymore, so we're going to sell that. Let's see. We don't need +4s anymore, so we'll sell the physical perfection as well. Sell these. Sell those. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's Amulet of Mighty and Agile Fist. We'll sell these. Don't need the cloak. We'll keep the Cloak Carnage. We'll keep those. Don't need the... We'll keep the Cloak of Resistance 5. Sell those bracers +5. What else do we not need? We'll sell the Rings of Protection, the Amulets of Natural Armor. Do we need... We'll keep the +6s for now, because we can always give them to companions. We'll sell the +4s, though, basically. Eldritch Scholar, not sure if that's going to be useful, but we'll keep it. Belt of Physical Perfection we'll keep. Deal. Alright, we got a ton of gold now. That is going to be good for the future, but we'll see. Now, let's see. We've got some loot apparently over by the Assassin Guild over here, so we're going to go over to there, I guess. Might as well, right? So we're going to use this portal to teleport up, I'd say. Oh, wrong portal. This portal here. Alright, from here, we can... Oh, we can't rest, that's fine. Didn't mean to rest. Okay, the loot's supposedly up here, I do believe. Yep, loot's in there. And there's actually a... Oh, we can climb here, actually. Okay. That's my... I thought I couldn't climb up there. Lovely. A secret to take advantage of. Alright, we'll go to the flesh markets here. Once again. And we will quickly scale the wall here. We will save just to be safe. And off we go. To the roof. For our troubles, we get cheese, we get some loot in here, nothing too crazy. And we can go down if we do a successful mobility check of 42. Let's see, how's our mobility looking? Going by characters' descriptions. 20, 17, 33. Is there any way to increase that? There's morale, meal, competence. We'd need to increase Triclops' dexterity.
Adventures await.
Which I don't think we can do just yet. I could Beast Shape, I think. Or Dragon Shape, I guess. Yeah, if we Dragon Shape, it's going to increase his stats, I do believe, so... Me doing this is actually quite good. And in fact, I do believe I can give him some new boots as well, if I want. Let's see, is there any good boots I can give him? Aside from the mobility? I don't think there is. Ah well, let's just transform him. Boop. He becomes seriously powerful with that buff alone, and yep. Dex is boosted up. Let's attempt it. Fail. Alright, let's load, so that way we get the chance to get more experience, because obviously we need to. And we'll go from there. Hopefully we get lucky. That's all we can hope for at this point. I think it's like a 50-50 chance there at this point. Well, unless I can figure out a way to buff it even higher, but you never know. Let's see, hold on. Okay, let's see. You've got a ton of buffs on you currently. Let's see. We've got mobility. Okay, so we got morale, competence, and meal bonus. Is there no way I can increase that further? This amulet in the form of snake grants the wearer +2 DC on poison spells. All raised spells deal an additional D6 plus 5 points of acid damage. That's an interesting amulet. All raised spells. That's really tempting, actually. That's really tempting in place of the Amulet of Inner Sight, actually, so we might actually replace that real quick. We'll keep the Arousal for Triclops. I guess we can give the Amulet here to Bismuth. Right, we were going to give Bismuth some buffs, weren't we? Hold on. We can give him the Belt of Physical Perfection, just so he's beefier, I suppose. Actually, hold on. Let me check my skeleton real quick. Holy, that's a serious buff. The Bound of Possibility, plus the Lord Beyond the Grave, plus the Stern Hand. That's an insane set of buffs. The skeleton's crazy. Let's see. Can we get a higher charisma buff than that? I don't think we can. But we could get a higher charisma and wisdom, I do think. Our wisdom stops that from being useful, though. We could go with mental perfection, though, I suppose. Yeah, bugger it. There we go. What else can we give him? Okay, we don't need that. Don't need the veteran marksman bracers. Jaws of Jackal, kind of pointless. Yeah, that's if the Skeletal Executioner is summoning stuff, so that's not good. Could give him the Ring of Luck, though, if we want. Yeah, we should be fine, I think. I don't know. This is a lot to consider with Skeletal Executioner. Ah, lovely. Could give him this, actually, to increase his reflex if we really wanted to. Well, whatever the case, we should be fine. It's not that hard-pressed of a situation that we need to worry about it. Honestly, I'm just better off giving him the Wardmaster, or the, Wind's Breath, so that way he's faster initiative. I don't really see the spell resistance coming into play often. Cloak of Cinders is fine. Yeah, that just basically deals AoE damage, I guess. As for this armor, it is technically considered +4. It's just half plate. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, what else? I guess I could just have the Bracer the Heavy Hand on, because I can. And gloves, nothing really sticks out to me. So I'll just leave that alone. Alright, I guess that'll have to do. I'm basically getting distracted by the other things that really should be focusing on Triclops here for something better. Hold on. Haste would not help here. We need skill bonuses. Okay, I guess we go by type. Oh, secret ingredient. Once per day you may use this ability to make all potions used by your party empowered and maximized, as though using the empower spell and maximize spell feats for 1 minute. Interesting, interesting. Not something I'm gonna need, but interesting all the same. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to be doing here. Let's see. Honestly, I don't think there's anything that's going to give us bonus to skill checks, to my knowledge, so we'll leave that alone, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing really that sticks out to me that's going to give me a bigger buff than I already get from enlarging. From Dragonkind. So, yep, bugger it. We will save here. And this will just honestly have to be what we deal with. There we go. Let's try and climb down. That's a fail. So, yeah, let's just do some reloads until we get down. That's just how it's gonna be, I suppose. Unless we want to teleport, which honestly doesn't feel like the fun way to go down. Well, I wouldn't say fun, but we do need the experience. Every little bit counts, and it's going to matter for the long term of our builds, so yeah. That is a fail, I think. Yeah, everybody fell prone, so that's a load. Alright, yeah, let's just spam it until we get down, I suppose. Again, a fail. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is literally Skeletor casts the polymorph spell and gives Triclops an even better buff, which I do believe requires an elemental here. Yeah, because... Okay, hold on. Let's see. For strength, -2, okay. Alright, water elementals, a +2 to strength, a -2 to dex, +6 to con. For the red dragon, I do believe it is. Because it is technically polymorph, or greater polymorph gives you the... Alright, so basically dragons are going to be suffering no negative from dexterity. We can go with a large fire elemental, which gives a +4 size bonus to dexterity, which technically becomes a +8, I want to say. So that's a little bit better. Earth elemental gives a bonus to strength. Air elemental gives a bonus to strength and a bonus to dexterity. A higher bonus to dexterity, even. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, let's go with the fire elemental here. Because this will give a higher chance to actually go down, won't it? So, let's do that. Alright, we save here because this is just going to help us even more. So I do believe that with this, it's actually going to bring Triclops up to... It's actually lowered his mobility, apparently. Is it because of the size? I have no idea. Alright, let's just stop the polymorphing. Hold on.
I am finished.
Okay, thankfully we got it. There we go. 800 experience. Probably way worse than we probably made it out to be, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, so... let's just turn you into... yeah, let's just turn you into a green dragon, I guess. For now. There we go. Alright. With that, then, we can move on our merry way back to the slums, I do believe. And let's actually check our journal real quick. So we need to decide on the lexicon's fates. Then we need to go to Colfia. Okay. We've got Traces of Shadow, which will be addressed next chapter. But everything else is basically done, I want to say. Yep, we just got the Dangerous Knowledge and Walking on Corpses situation to play out, so... that is the only other two things that we need to address. Otherwise, we should be good. To the lower city we go. Now, we've got a few other things that we can do. We need to do some teleportation shenanigans in order to get there, though. And the only way to get through to here, I do believe, is literally teleport up to here, I think. So that's going to require some roof traveling, I think. Unless, of course, there's a secret wall that allows us to clamber up. But I don't think there is such things, so... yeah. Okay, well, whatever. If we don't find it, we don't find it. If we do, we do. Okay, from here we've got a athletics to climb up if we wish. Don't need to, though. As it's an easy climb down to here. From here, we just got to make sure we find our way across here. Okay, we clamber down from here. The Nexus is there, apparently, so that's nice. Let's see, is there any way to clamber up through the walls here? No. However, what we can do is, if we open up Skeletor here, we will simply just go with 4th level spells here. We only need a single teleport here. Gather this. Use the simple teleport to get back out. There we are. And we go through here. And to my knowledge, if we go up through here... well, obviously there's something here, though, that we can look forward to, I would imagine. Okay, we're gonna go up through here. And And let's see, is there any way to get up through these areas? I don't think there is. But that's fine. Okay, so we got a choice here. We can either... I mean, I guess we warp here. And then we've got to warp here. But honestly, I highly doubt we're going to reach that far, so... The bold solution here is to actually go back into the Bad Luck Tavern. And let's hope we can actually make this work, because it's a hard maybe whether it's going to work or not. A very hard maybe. Well, worst case, well, obviously we're going to need to rest at this point. Well, soon. But once we reach that point where we can't go any further, we will address it then and there. That said, we should be fine. Okay, so for now, what we're going to do is we're going to post up here. Or at least we're going to post up as close as possible to this area here as possible.
Onwards.
And we'll just take the person that goes here. Yeah, Beastman. Go over here. There we go.
Battles await.
Now, Skeletor, we want you to mass teleport everybody up to here. Everybody goes along. There we are. And off we go. Hey!
I see blood! Blood!
Oh, a road toll I see, huh? Well, that's unfortunate for you, because everybody here is going to destroy you. Stood no chance as they take tons of damage. Well, that was eventful. We'll just gather everything that they decide to drop. We'll disarm this trap while we're at it. Oh, there appears to be another trap here, so we're just gonna slip on by. Disarm this. Loot that, there we go. And that's some experience for the traps themselves. And now we've got to make our way over to this bit here. Which is going to be a chore, I would imagine. Okay. Nope.
No one stands in my way.
Okay, what are you... Okay, no. Alright, what are you guys doing? Come on. I need at least you guys over here, right? Okay, Evelyn, what are you doing? Okay, over here. Sneak your way in. Alright, now, Skeletor, move here, I guess. We're gonna save here just to make sure. Because either we're going to be teleporting to this bit, or we're going to be teleporting down. Either way, we're going to have to be careful. So, let's see. We've got 2 more spells. Let's do a mass dimension door. Okay, so we won't be able to actually go down here, so that sucks. That just means we can't do that way. So we're going to have to do a rest and then do it. Ultimately, not that bad. Could be worse. Okay. We go over to here. We do mass dimension door down. Okay, maybe not there. Okay. Over in this corner then, maybe? No, we need it. Come on. Come on, everybody.
You follow.
Guys, come on. Over here. Okay. Over here, you guys. Come on. Please. You know what? I've got a better idea. Yeah, I could just use the pause bit. Yeah. Alright. Corner. Corner.
I'm up for an adventure.
I crave for adventure.
I'm losing my temper.
Alright, there we go, and... Skeletal Executioner, there we go. Everybody go in there. Especially you.
All this waiting bores me.
Alright, everybody in the corner, there we go. Now, we do the spell, 4th level, and Dimension Door down. Off we go. Boom. Done. Okay, I do believe we have a Dimension Door scroll on us. Yes, we do. Just thankfully we do. Alright, well, with this, we can go to the Bad Luck Tavern without issue. There we are. Nice. We can now go outside, I do believe. Yep, we go outside, and we now go and do this last bit here. Okay. Honestly, the only 2 people who needs to go and get this is Skeletor and Triclops, because both are, well, Skeletor needs to be the one to teleport, so we go over to here. There we go. And Triclops is dedicated to disarming the traps, mainly. Okay, we disarm the first, disarm the second, and we take the loot. Probably not that important in the longevity of the game, but whatever. Oh, well. That's unfortunate for you.
None shall escape!
Oh. Okay. Well, suit yourself. Alright, if that's the case, violence it is. Flay for purpose is every creature, so we want repurpose here. Oh, okay. Let's just minimize that. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's a lot. Oh god, okay, Okay, let's change this to... There we go. Yeah, Triclops will handle the problems here. There we go. They don't stand a chance as they get knocked prone constantly. Alright, there we go. We'll do a negative energy cone. Alright, there we go. Done. That wasn't too bad. And we get some loot because of it. Nice. Well, I can't complain. It got the job done. And now, we will just dip, because there's nothing else here, I don't think. Alright, Skeletor. Use your last 4th level spell. And we will Dimension Door everybody down, like so. Done. Alright, let's gather everybody. Let's go and get a rest here. And we'll see how things fare. Okay, we are gonna go here. Alright, Terrans of the Favored Mistress, Flesh Market, Bad Luck Tavern. Yeah, let's start with the Nexus. Let's go rest up in the Nexus, and then we'll continue on. Okay, from here, we go to the caves. We then march on our way over to here. Hey, Ember. You glimpse a vague shadow behind a girl's back. You look closer, but it disappears, as if it was never there. I've noticed a shadow behind you. Yes, I saw them too. They come and go, but don't do anything bad. I don't think they're scary. Do you really think the demons will listen to you? They listened to me, didn't they? I told them what I wanted to say. They might have forgotten it all right away, but what if they didn't? You've talked to Noctulia. What can you say about her now? She was laughing so loudly, but you know, I think it was just so she didn't cry. She has so many servants, but not a single friend. So many lovers, but no one to love. So much power, and she uses it to hurt herself. I hope she can change her life. It'll be sad if she has to live like that forever. Alright. Well then. I am a villain through and through. Okay, scrolls. Yeah, let's just put... Yeah, let's do that. And that. There we go. We can get a ton of scrolls here. We're going to go with the Scroll of Death Ward, maybe? Or something else. Yeah, let's go with Scroll of Death Ward. Well, we already got Death Ward, so we're fine. I guess the Scroll of Mage Armor would work. Yeah, why not? Okay, Scroll of Mage Armor. We've got Potions of Displacement that we can use. We're gonna get a Potion of Rage, actually. Alright, Potion of Rage. Bugger it. Demon Slayer Soup. Alright, let's begin resting.
Sela, my dear, won't you tell me again? Yeah.
Alright, with that, we've got the Potion of Rage, Demon Slayer Soup ready, and yeah. I think it's time for the biggest thing that we're going to be doing today. I figure, anyways. Which is to get going, I suppose. So, after considering what options I could go for in regards to giving up the Lexicon, I'm just not going to at this point. You guys are welcome to do so. There's no real difference, as far as I'm aware, on what will happen. But we'll see. We'll see. Speak to Yaws back at camp. Hmm. Apologies, I'm just looking at this to see if I get anything. I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing so far. Hmm. Okay, yeah, there is... Hmm. Yeah, sorry if I'm taking so long. I'll have to check what options are available to me. There really is two options for you. You can either give the book to her or not. I don't think there's any merit to giving her the book, regardless of what you do. So I'm gonna choose not to give her the book at this point, and we'll just see how things play out. Ultimately, in the end, huh? But yeah, no, I don't think there's any merit to giving her the book, period. So I guess we'll see. I'll probably do a reload, but I'm probably gonna go with no. We'll see. We'll see.
Onwards.
Okay, off we go. But I do believe I'm now ready, so I'll just let her know that we are good to go. Come on. Okay, off we go. Unless there's something else back at camp that I'm not realizing. Hold on. Okay, then. Okay, I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking this. Apologies.
Does anyone require my counsel?
I don't know. I'm being really silent for some reason, but yeah, no. I don't really need to give the book to her. We'll save, though, just to see the results of each. Just for my personal choice. But I don't think giving her the book does anything. Well, am I going to be using the book? That is the bigger question. Am I going to be using the book at any point in time? Not really. I still want to keep the book because I'm greedy, but... Let's see what the option is if we do give her the book, though.
That was the correct choice. I appreciate your willingness to cooperate and offer you a gift in return for parting with this treasure. You've impressed me, mortal. The fact that, after acquiring such...
Alright, yeah, no. Okay, I know what this is. Okay, so... Yeah, no, nothing really does change if you do this, I do believe, so... You don't get anything special there. Alright, well, I'm not gonna give her the book. I'll pass. Noctulia's eyes narrow ever so slightly as she looks at you, like a cat watching a mouse. Such defiance can be dangerous. I asked your permission merely as a courtesy, but I will let you keep the book. Fortunately for you, I'm not particularly interested in it. I'm ready to hunt down Hepzamirah. I hope you're well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? On your journey, they will be the only ones you can rely on. You will receive no reinforcements, and you will not see those you leave behind on Olympia for a very long time. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. When you are ready, step into this portal. It will take you to my airship. The captain and crew have already received their instructions, and good luck to you, mortal. An extraordinary adventure awaits you. Alright, so we got a choice. We can either join her on her own ship, or we can go somewhere else. I still feel like there's something here. I know there's something here. You're supposed to be fighting with, to give you guys some information, you're supposed to be fighting with Hepzamirah in Noctulia's court. To some extent. Or at least I believe that was what happened, unless I've missed something. Which kind of sucks if I did. Ah, well. I guess I missed something. Whatever. Alright, so we've already decided on who we're going to bring for this expedition, so yeah, we're not riding Noctulia's ship. We're riding somebody else's ship this time. Whether this is a good idea or not, who bloody knows, right? But yeah. I think we have to talk with somebody. All right. Okay, there was something I do believe that happened. So we need to go to the middle city now, I do believe. Oh, we've already done this, actually. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah, no, never mind. Okay, yeah, no. We're done. I am not going to be bothering for this. It's not that big a buff, nor a big deal that I want to focus on. Alright, we're gonna go to the flesh markets, and we're going to take our ship. I'm done just faffing around with this whole kerfuffle that I've got, so let's just get going. It is time to hunt. Or rather, deal with the certain circumstances that we're set out to do. Now, I probably missed a few things. I apologize for those who were looking forward to those things, but we're going with Kurz, and we're just gonna do this. Because I'm tired of being in the Chapter 4 thing, so we're just gonna make our way forward. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. This vessel will take you to Kolfia, where you'll have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepzamirah. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There'll be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. Before departing on this deadly and dangerous mission, you would be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back here may never appear again. Let's go. The route marked on the map connects to Alinthia and Kolfia with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy, Hepzamirah, Baphomet's daughter at all costs. The rough pirates spend their time casting sidelong glances at the horizon and scanning for easy prey among the clouds, while their leader, Captain Kurz, known as Gostab, cracks cynical and grisly jokes. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rise from the coastal rocks, armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins. They rush forward, upward, squawking. Eager, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. The commander decides to chase off the harpies with weapon fire and battle cries. Captain Kurz nonchalantly spits over the side, assessing the strength and direction of the wind. Then he jerks up the crossbow and makes a casual shot, almost without aiming. One of the harpies tumbles through the air and drops like a stone. With a mocking smirk, Kurz orders the rest of the crew to ready their shots. Even for an experienced archer, hitting a nimble harpy in midair is no mean feat. But somehow the crew manages to strike down several with well-aimed shots. The screams of fury drown out the enchanting songs, and the crew drives the winged predators away from the ship. With shrieks of disappointment, they continue circling in the distance for a while, but then head off in search of less dangerous prey. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air, like a noxious miasma. This place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Marla Island, the heart of malice and distortion, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crews seem to grow by the second. The stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below deck in the blink of an eye. Then, ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. The commander, who was just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the hands of a clever, cleaver-brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in his heart, having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship. Mara mercifully releases it from her grasp. Looking at the bodies, Captain Kurz just shrugs and utters some pseudo-philosophical platitudes about pirate spirits and the inevitable. Spats on board. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages through the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a gaping sailor from the tackle and tears him apart midair. The winds catch the ship and draw into a deadly dance. The elemental brace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing, salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? It would be smart to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through raging elements. I order a landing on Alir. Fleeing from the storm that shreds the skies like hawk ripping into partridge, the ship descends into the dense undergrowth of Alir. Will the decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time will tell. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the density fostered Alir. But one should not forget that in the abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The skies clear, and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding places, the sailor reports with some unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible clarity. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably they fell prey to the near-sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. With a menacing smile, Captain Kurz approaches the commander. Pointing at the axe clutched in his hand, he utters just 2 words. Chopping time. The commander spurs on the sailors, ordering them to draw their weapons. A fierce battle rages around the ship. On one side, predatory plants unleash volleys of thorns, waves of suffocating pollen, and grasping vines eager to drag anyone not nimble enough into the thicket. On the other side, screaming sailors chop mercilessly at the entangling vines and bark armored branches. Captain Kurz, who is quite familiar with this horrible enemy, bellows orders in a booming voice. Under his skillful command, the sailors achieve some success, but strong roots continue to ensnare the bottom of the ship. The ship is surrounded by a mess of chopped plants, and the sailors eagerly cut the hard roots binding the vessel to the soil. They work skillfully and ruthlessly, and before long, the vessel rises into the air again, carrying away the commander and his depleted crew, drenched in blood and plant sap. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary, grimly cruising the airstreams. Unsurprising, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of a disease spreading on board. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet. The afflicted are racked with a merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. The commander refuses to release the souls of the fallen, and instead forces them to continue serving aboard the ship. The commander has not given the order to release the lines. Death is not an excuse. The diseased sailors, bloating with putrid gases, shunning eternal rest, rise and obediently return to their positions. The living look on with horror and disgust. Every aeronaut dreams of a distant voyages, gazing into the wonders, and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port. But no one ever dreamed of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. With a bloodthirsty grin, Kurz, who leads the mutineers, barks out. Looks like your journey ends here, Golarion. The commander draws his weapon and graphically describes what kind of retribution the mutineers will face. Well, that sucks. That might be a load, but whatever. You know what? Let's actually load this. I do have that option. Bugger it. I just need to give myself a boost to charisma, and I know or diplomacy, and I know exactly what I need to do. There is a particular set of goggles that I can wear, actually. And this would actually help with all diplomacy things from now on, I imagine. So give me a second. As I go in, take this off, Merman. And yeah, I guess I just equipped Skeletor with the goggles here instead. I do lose out on 3 to charisma, but considering I will get much more out of the skill checks, this is just a better option temporarily. Alright. Done. Alright, let's speed this up. Alright, intimidate. Order a landing. We go with diplomacy. Alright, we go with evil. There we go. And intimidate. Alright, that's a fail, so we load. Again. I guess it doesn't really matter if I put the goggles on or not. I think I already get a plus 10, don't I? Actually? Let me actually check that, because I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. Skeletor. What have you got for persuasion? You've got 42. 4 from heroism, 3 from Demon Slayer Soup, 1 from leader. Okay, so I guess it decreases over the course of time. Oh well. I guess we speed it up. Alright, and... there we go. Finally. The commander's harsh words send a chill creeping down their spine of every mutineer, and their eyes dart about frantically as if they hear death itself sharpening its claws. Terrified, the mutineers scattered around the ship, leaving all thought of revolt behind. Golarion is in sight. However, this is not the end of their expedition. Not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Golarion promised nothing of the sort. It is all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon, its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously, its jaws opening hungry, and the airship seems a convenient snack for this monster. The commander... okay. Takes the helm and tries to slip away from the attacking monster using a feinting maneuver. In the darkness among sharp rocks that pose a mortal threat to any landing ship, the commander notices a crevice with a relatively flat surface. In an impressive feat of courage and skill, he lands the ship right inside the crevice. The scaled monster's prodigious size proves a disadvantage in this pursuit. It cannot squeeze its body inside after the vessel. Screeching in disappointment, it wheels around and departs in search of easier prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stony ground on the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to some stone stalagmites, so that the vicious wind does not hurl back to the air. The night grows silent again, deadly silent, and it is unlikely that no one in Golarion has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate have in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she is gathering an army that will soon try to conquer Golarion. Alright, there we are. We are not buffed to high hell, but that is why we rested, so that way we have the chance to do so. In case you're having any doubts, let me put your mind at ease. This rotten, stinking dumpster is Kofia, the place you were so eager to get to. And I'm warning you in advance. I'll charge you 50% more for the flight back. With a greedy grin, Kurz examines your gear, not even bothering to hide his interest. What are you going to do now? We'll fix the ship and get the hell out of here. I've already ordered everyone to prepare for takeoff. How can an honest pirate make ends meet here? Thank you for your service. Fair winds to you. With a bloodthirsty grin, the pirate draws his weapon. We don't need winds in our sails to carry us to our next payday. We can take care of that right here and now. You've paid us generously, and it seems to me you still have more gold in your pockets. And now you're gonna share with us.
None shall escape!
Ah, so that's how you want to play it. Perfectly fine by me. Suit yourself. Perish. So, what was that about perishing? Okay, Kurz, back up. Nice. Good job, Kurz.
I'm losing my...
Alright, well that was up something. Didn't stand a chance. Alright, let's get into buffing.
Does anyone require my...
I really should have buffed to begin with though, but whatever. We'll take advantage of all the buffs later. Okay. Yeah, we gave that then. There. Here we go. Okay. Sailor and Skeletal Executioner here. There we go. Alright, we go with good aligned enchantments. Here we go. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Eagle Splendor. Effortless Armor. Okay. Bark Skin. All the resists. Here we go. Okay, we go with Magical Vestment of Armor and Weapon. Or Armor and Shield, rather. Protection from all elements. There we go. Freedom of movement. Alright, Life Bubble. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Spell resistance for himself, just in case. Alright, True Seeing for everybody, obviously. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Angelic Aspect. Okay, Mind Blank Communal for everybody. There we go. And now we shift everybody. Yep, we shift that into position. Alright, now remove sickness. Here we go. Gonna be a long-winded buffathon, but it needs to be done for the best results here. Okay, Bark Skin for all the melee users. Okay, Bismuth and Executioner. Magic Fang. Okay. Alright, Gorilla Aspect. Feather Step Mask. Echolocation. Freedom of movement for everybody who isn't to be targeted. There we go. Okay, animal growth. Cat's Grace Mask. Stone Skin Communal. Full Strength Mass. Owl's Wisdom Mass. Alright, Sea Mantle just because we can. Alright, now we do Legendary Proportions. Alright, and now we do Frightful Aspect. And then we finalize with a dragon form, which we will probably go with Black Dragon, or... Let's go with, yeah, let's go with Black Dragon, I guess? Yeah, there's no real difference in what sort of dragon matters here, so... You know what, let's go Red Dragon today. Why not? I'm feeling Red Dragon. Alright, there we go.
We should move. I need to concentrate.
Oh, right. I completely forgot. I got a mood. God, this sucks. Ah, well. Well, I mean, it just means I got to disable this, don't I? Yeah, so I disabled that. I drink the Mutagen of Strength. There we go.
I tire of waiting.
We are gonna drink the Mutagen of Dexterity here. And I guess we go Shield, Expeditious Retreat, Mirror Image, Effortless Armor, and we should be good there for now. And I guess we go with Dragonkind here. There we go.
No one stands in my way.
Evelyn's next, which is going to be doing Mage Armor here. Okay. And Bismuth. Find Traps. Delay Poison Communal. Death Ward. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Heroism Greater for everybody. Man, this is so long, but it needs to be done. Ice Body, Foresight. Who needs DAC most? Let's see. I guess, Beastman, maybe? $37, $36. So it's either, the Skeletal Executioner, or we go Beastman. I think Beastman just needs it more, so we're gonna give that to Beastman then. Okay. Heroic Invocation. And this should give everybody the buff if we need it. There we go.
Let's move already.
Alright, Skeletor, we want you to cast... I guess, let's see, is there Red Dragon? Silver, green, gold, brass... I guess I could go Wyvern if I really wanted to. Let's see, this gets 1 tail slap, 1 bite, 2 talons, and 2 wings. Versus 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 wings, and a breath weapon. Yeah, let's go with Wyvern, and we'll give that to... Yeah, we'll give that to Beastman, why not? Alright, now, do that, do this, now we get Blur going. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Skeletal Executioner. There we go. Now for enchants, we're gonna go primary weapon for Merman, primary weapon for Trapjaw, and primary weapon for Skeletal Executioner. Alright, arrow protection. Vampiric Blade, if it's necessary. Yeah, we might as well grab it. Deny death for everybody. For who matters, anyways. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, and Thought Sense. Bone Shield. False Grace. Now, Blessing of Life for everybody. There we go. And finally, Fiery Body. And I do believe I can get away with Cold Body as well. But I will summon the Oak Core here. There we go. Let's see, I do think I have Cold Body, don't I? I don't have the spell slots for it, though. Okay. But whatever. We got what we came here for. We get our 80,000 gold back. And we get, basically... we got a free ship if we really want to. Not that we need it, but hey. We were kind of expecting them to betray us at this point, but whatever. What we're going to do is we're going to cast the Harm spell on Triclops now. That will give him a nice good heal. We will save. And with all of those buffs done and over with, let's get going. Yeah, it's clear we've got combat to go for, too, so yeah. Time for violence. Ah, nuts. Okay, let's load. Thankful I saved. Yeah, so the goal is to make sure the enemies don't report the information to Hepzamirah. So, basically, do as much as you can to destroy the enemy with a swift, violent end.
Practice my combat abilities.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, so focus them. Yep, denied. There we go. You just have to deal damage to them, basically. That's all. That is good. Otherwise, yeah, you should be good. Oh, sorry. One sec. There we go. Game is being weird. That's all. Alright. Brave Huyo, come to my aid, I beg you. Yes, there is something here that we can check out, so might as well, right? Help! I'm in trouble. Oh, who will save me? A great award awaits the hero who rescues me. Okay, we will save here.
Burn. Slice.
And we will take out the unlocks here. We seem to be doing a real number on us, huh? Bismuth, stop! Why are you attacking? Yeah, Bismuth is starting to get a bit annoying here. We might have to deal with him at some point. Okay. Actually, let's check that. Can we deal with Bismuth here? Alright, Bismuth is having trouble with his saves, I think, so that might be the reason why he's attacking us so much. We should probably fix that. Like, right now. So, let's see. First and foremost, Cloak of Resistance +5. That is going to help his resistance to the will save that is probably causing the most trouble, which is the Stern Hand here. Now, if we can increase it a little further, which is just by increasing his wisdom alone, that should stop the problem entirely. So, Inspired Wisdom Headband is fine. I'm sure there's a few other options, like, yep, the Headband of the Wise Negotiator increases Charisma and Wisdom. We don't need that. We're just going to go for the Wisdom. That will boost his save up to 15. He gets an Iron Will. His Wisdom increases it to 4. So yeah, that's gonna help a lot. What else can I give him? He can get bracers and all that jazz. Well, he can't wear armor, that's a given. Okay. What else can I give him? Could give him Wind Breath, but we shouldn't need that. Windmaster Helmet gives initiative. Don't need to connect Diadem. Let's see. Can't wear wings, so that is a problem. Oh, whenever the wearer of this belt of Dexterity +6 confirms a critical hit, the next 3 rounds, the wearer gains a +2 circumstance bonus on attack and damage. Well, that's lovely. Belt Demonic Shadow, Windfall. That's tempting. Okay. Oh well. No big deal. Alright, let's get some healing here to Bismuth. There we go. Let's save here and let's continue. Alright, off we go. What's going on here? Make sure... Oh, hello. Good day. The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Noctulia, but even a blind person could not mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth and excrement, and it exudes a stench that would make the latrines of a poorhouse in Elushanira smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, this creature sounds nothing like Noctulia. The demon's voice is thick like congealed porridge. Her words slur and slurp together, as if they're being stirred with a spoon. Greetings, hero. What are you? The slurping, sloshing sounds of the creature's gleeful laughter make your stomach grow queasy. Your body swells up in a smug satisfaction. Mortal, you must think that it is Noctulia who stands before you. But I deceived you. I'm not her at all. Though I'm just as beautiful and powerful. The demon clearly has trouble pronouncing this last word, but she gives it her best attempts. I am the Fulsome Queen, the true mistress of this island. I rule all of its caves, caverns, vile cesspools, quicksand pits, as well as its poison springs. And plague graves, and everything. Yes, everything here is mine. I am... She pauses, her eyes darting around for inspiration. The Lady of Filth. The demon clearly invented this honorific on the spot, but she seems quite pleased with her new title. I can smell your powerfulness from here. The demon nods pompously and smacks her lips in satisfaction. Yes, everyone who sees me is impressed with my powerfulness. Since this is your island, do you know what Hepzamirah is doing here? The demon smiles flirtatiously. She tries to make her voice sound soft and seductive, but without much success. I know everything. All the secrets. But first you must serve me. Then I will lavish you with my favors. Why do you look like Noctulia then? The demon lowers her eyes flirtatiously. She giggles, pleased with herself. I can take on any form, and Noctulia is the most beautiful and perfect creature in all the worlds. That is I want to be like Noctulia. Okay, why did you summon me here? The demon grows pert, her voice whiny like a spoiled princess. I need a knight. I am the Fulsome Queen, so I must have knights who repay my enemies for wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island, and they've made me an outcast. They kicked me out of the big wet cave, and they don't respect me at all. Especially that overgrown lizard, that black dragon. She chased me away, mocked me, and then tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty. Be a good knight and kill that dragon. An humble dragon. I have encountered this beast before. The demon's quarrelsome voice sounds like a bubbling swamp full of poisonous gas. Did she hurt you too? She's hurt me many times. I'm strong, but she has wings, and it hurts when she spits. Let's kill her. You kill her in my honor. Was she really trying to eat you? I find that hard to believe. The furlsome Swede sniffs tearfully and says in a whiny, purling voice, Yes, no one has ever been this impertinent. No one has ever tried to eat me before, ever. And that nasty dragon, she bragged about eating everything, even dead souls. She giggled and said she never had anything like me before. And I chased her away. But she'll be back. I didn't like being chewed. It was so disgusting. And where do I find this dragon? The evil lizard lives nearby, in a big cave with a hole on the top. The rain falls into this hole. It's a good cave, dark and wet, and it used to be very quiet. When that fat lizard came and kicked me out of there, because she wouldn't fit in any other caves. Why does she need a good cave? She's always out hunting. She flies over the island all the time. The cave just stands there empty. If the dragon is out hunting, how am I supposed to catch her in the cave? The Fulsome Queen stares at you for a long time in dumbfounded silence. Finally, with an air of something imparting great wisdom, she says smugly, If the dragon isn't in her lair, you'll have to summon her. Dragons love their treasure. Everyone knows that. If you trust the treasure, the dragon will hurry that back in the blink of an eye to protect her property. But the things scattered around the cave, the bright stick with the bird on top, the sparkly dress, the round coins, and even a pretty little crown. The demon's voice grows wistful, and there's a faraway look in her eyes. They're all just silly rocks that have been wrapped in illusions, and the real treasure looks like boring rocks. Look closely and you'll see that I'm right. I know this because I snuck in there and wanted to because my gaze pierced through that silly spell. Very well, I'll deal with this monster. The demon's voice is soft and flirtatious. I see that you are brave. Kill the monster and I'll reward you terribly generously. I have to go. The Fulsome Tree tries to look regal and impressive, but without much success. She dismisses you with an awkward wave of her hand, disturbing the swarm of flies that hover around her loathsome form. They scatter in all directions with a low buzzing sound. Yes. Apparently, there is that experience. I'm not 100% familiar with how that thing sort of works out, but I do know it's something that you can do. Regardless, the dragon is something we will do later, because there is going to be a chance that we'll... Yeah, we need to do the dragon later, put simply. There is a big reason as to why that is. I will go over it later, though. So, apparently you're supposed to be somewhat sneaky. Or try to be, anyways. We will save here. But, yeah, you need to be somewhat sneaky in order to catch Hepzamirah off guard. Because if you check the journal, I do believe... we've done walking on corpses, yep. We basically need to thwart her plans, and the sooner we go there without, you know, catching her off... Well, the sooner we get there, catching her off guard, the better, ultimately. Okay.
Let's move already.
Okay, we want to back up a bit. Hold on. We get Skeletor here, and we're going to use this. There we go. We get Merman here. Okay.
I see blood.
Alright, everybody is Sirocco'd, so that way it's harder for them to leave, and makes our job easier, because they can't actually get down. Makes our job a whole lot easier when dealing with these predators, or prey rather. Alright. We will disable this pool here real quick. And Sirocco's probably going to be our staple spell for getting rid of any enemies that come our way. But yeah, we're going to have to be extra careful here for this purpose. Okay, we'll gather this, gather these. Yoink. Oh. Alright. The stone wall is covered in small notches and cuts. These pickaxe marks look like they've been here for a while, suggesting that the miners abandoned this cave a long time ago. Interesting. Okay, there's more there, but we don't need to worry about that just yet. There is the Fulsome Queen there. Don't need to worry about her, though. Alright, let's save here. And let's carefully peruse this area here. Alright, carnivorous crystals coming in. Nothing really things that we need to worry about just yet. Okay. As they begin their assault, trying to evade. Or trying to kill us, I guess. Oh, still carnivorous crystal there. Lovely. Not really, but whatever. Alright, loot, and we got ourselves a new item here. What's this? The Vibrant Dissolver. Whenever the wielder of this +4 ultrasound light pickaxe lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw, or suffer damage equal to its AC. This is a nice weapon if you are trying to deal damage to a high AC enemy. Otherwise, not that great. But considering everybody's going to have 30 to 50 AC, or even 70 AC if you're unlucky, this is a good tank killing item, weirdly enough. At the cost of a 30 AC though, so you gotta consider that as you're going along. Okay, from there, we move on. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we can do a mobility check if we so desire. Get across here. There's also some other paths we can take if we are feeling up to it. Like so. I do believe that there is something here, but I'm not sure. A Badok Sailor. We'll save here for now. And let's hope we are doing the right... Fight for the glory of our mistress. Do not fear death, for it is already with us. Okay. Here we are. We send it over here. There we are. And boom. They stand no chance. Okay, now we disable this. Wind. We're good. Okay, we'll take the Badoc sailors here. And I do believe... Yep. Yep. There is an undead pirate here. A corpse lies at your feet. It is wearing an old set of knight's armor, and beneath the open visor you see a shrunken, mummified face with thin, shriveled lips, and a sharp, angular chin. The dead man looks human, but even in death you can tell there is something not quite right about his features. However, it is not difficult to imagine what he must have looked like when he was alive. Resolute, proud, and courageous. Let us imbue the corpse with new vigor and raise him as our compatriot. Your power pours from the dead into dead man's flesh. It fills the corpse, illuminating its dead eyes with a crimson light, and causing its limbs to shudder convulsively. A dry wheeze comes from the dead man's chest. Who are you? Tell me the truth, you miserable undead. If you lie, I will destroy you. The undead man responds in a deep, resounding voice. Yes, Lugur. I was once a faithful servant of Baphomet. Mistress Hepzamirah commanded my unit to find someone. We were even looking for a Golarion on our airship bound for Kofia. Then I perished. I do not know who I am now. Who am I? Who were you in life? A look of pride flashes across his Grey's face, although his voice remains dry and impassive. I was once called Kesselger Mantia. I was born to the material plane, far away from Golarion. I was a paladin in the Order of the Burning Fist. It was an honor to serve in its ranks. My armor bore its insignia. We fought against a spread of evil, traveling across the plains to sever the grasping tentacles of darkness. I was a good soldier. I participated in numerous raids against the Dark Forces. However, an incursion into the Ivory Labyrinth led to my defeat, and I was turned into a weapon. That's where I became who I am now. How did you go from being Baphomet's enemy to being his servant? We made a mistake. We did not know the danger that awaited us in the Ivory Labyrinth. The arrows fell like rain as we were forced our way inside, and only 24 warriors survived the range assault. Then our path of retreat was cut off. For many months we were forced to survive in the darkness. Wounded and filled with our despair, we had to fight at every turn. Finally, we found a canal in the depths of the labyrinth. We seized a ship as it moved through the water and set sail, hoping the current would carry us away. But it was a trap. We were sailing straight into an ambush, and I knew about the ambush all along. Darkness had devoured my spirit, and the Lord of Minotaurs already had me in his thrall. I acted according to his will, and followed his instructions. My comrades perished, and my beloved wife, my most faithful companion, was taken prisoner. I accepted my own fate. I was killed, but the memory of my wife kept my spirit from appearing in Pharasma's court. Baphomet saw what I had become, and bent me to his will. He made me his slave, and my brothers and sisters in arms were raised as undead. They served a unit under my command. The brand of the Burning First was removed from my armor, replaced with a 5-pointed star. That is my story. You lost, so you have no one to blame but yourself. Maybe you should have chosen your enemies more carefully. The last law of war is harsh. The victor will ascend and the loser will fall. I lost and suffered the consequences of my defense. Do you remember anything about your home? The dead knight frowns. He remains silent for a while, but finally answers in a solid voice. I used to think that my love for home was as strong as the metal of my armor. However, my armor is still strong and my memories of home are gone. All I remember is that I fought it was beautiful. From now on, you will serve me. As you wish, my lord. The knight makes an unsuccessful attempt to rise, but his body is too broken and mangled. Alas, I am currently useless to you. I sense the loss of certain parts of my body. I need time to put things right, and then I will be able to obey your orders again. When you can move again, come find me. The knight makes a concerted effort to get up, but his broken, mangled legs prevent him from rising. A shadow of annoyance flickers across his cold, leathery face. I will obey. Once I have recovered, I will set off. I will find you. Good. Hopefully the destruction of, hopefully the united conscience of destroying Baphomet is a good way to end things. But we'll see. Oh, hello. The tattered eagle wash banner must have been taken as a trophy. The holy paladin who carried it probably perished in the mines of Kofir long ago. Alright, let's pick this lock and let's go. Gather that.
Does anyone require
And let's gather everybody, and let's move up this direction, I guess.
you follow?
See what's going on here. We'll save, just to be safe. Obviously. And what's down here? Hello, a prison, huh? Wonder what's this? Interesting.
Onwards.
I guess this is a way to actually get in as well, if you had not been able to break out. Either that, or it's something else. Well, regardless, it doesn't matter. As long as we are able to do what we came here to do, we should be fine. Alright, it's a mobility check over here. Hello. Earth Elementals, lovely. They won't be able to handle us, though. Because big damage we got. They can't withstand us forever. Yep, there we go. Pretty easy, if you ask me. And all we gotta do is grab this. There we go, we got some nice little loot for our troubles of, digging through to here. And then we can just do another mobility to get across, which is really easy. Alright, we will save here. And let's see, we've mostly explored the caverns at this point, but you never know, right? Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, there's athletics. Alright, so the treasure there. Yeah. An intricate illusion conceals this pile of glittering treasure. And an illusion makes this pile of cobblestone look like a pile of treasure. Alright, well, if we want to deal with the dragon, we can. I don't think it ultimately changes what we do here, but it is going to matter quite a bit if we do this, so... What we're going to do is we're going to pause. We are going to... Yeah, we're just going to jump down. Why not? Catch him by surprise. Haha! And then from here, we use... Sirocco here. We'll have Triclops at the ready. And... Oh! You! Get you. Now you can't do anything. And because we're knocking them prone, they can't do a dang thing about us. There we go. From there, we just dismantle this ability here. There you go. Nice. And we'll just quickly gather this. Alright, Unholy Longsword. We got some nice stuff here. Alright, we're gonna go by type. Well, no, not by type. Date, newest to oldest. Unholy Longsword, Scimitar. We got a composite longbow. We got Bardishas. Otherwise, nothing too special. Armor-wise, nothing too crazy. Alright. Price in descending order, naturally. Do I want to change Beastman's stuff? Because at this point, I'm really considering timely resistance here now. Well, once I hit... Well, once I give him a +1 to Wisdom somehow, that is going to be his, boon.
Done.
Okay, now we can go up and down, though, freely, which is good. That is exactly what we want. We'll save here. We will pause and do a knowledge check.
Did you see that?
The mineshaft has smooth walls, and you can detect the lingering traces of transmutation spell. Based on these observations, it seems likely that this mine was created through magical means.
Head on.
Alright, so they use transmutation to power this entire cave, then.
The time for words has
Oh?
passed.
Ah, the crystal's gone active. Lovely. We'll just take that out, because we can. Solid. And what's this? Miners cut the crystalline vein open and picked it clean. Oh, lovely. Okay, we've popped most of this area out. Lovely. Alright, let's save here. And let's continue on. I will say this much. I am tempted to stream a little longer than I usually do. Now, there is the question of whether I want to catch them or continue on or not. So I'm going to save to see if I will fail the mission if I don't come back here. Because I don't need to deal with the dragon just yet, I do believe. As far as I'm aware. But we'll see, we'll see. My hope is that I can do the dragon thing next. And just catch these guys off guard and just deal with them before they have the chance to fight. Okay, Varja Soul Crushers. Alright, nope, none of them are going to be running away anytime soon, so we should be good. Soul Crusher is going to try their best to deal with us, but to no avail. Lovely. They are not ready for a fight. Yeah, it seems like we can go back and deal with the dragons, though, so that's good. So, whenever we return back, we can help the Fulsome Queen, and she will give us a reward, I think. Let's save here. Alright, off we go. And because they are unaware that, you know, we've been, we threatened their position, we can just go and deal with them. There we go. Done. That wasn't too bad. The slaughter continues, and they stand no chance. Okay, skeletal executioners suffering a bit, but hey, that's fine. Okay, what we're going to do is we are going to quickly heal everybody up with Skeletor. There we go. A nice 36 to heal. That's really nice. That's the power of channel negative energy at its finest, I'd say. Okay, we've saved. Now we can go through here. Oh, hello. The huge demon cowers in fear when he sees you. He trembles, covering his head with his huge hands. Who are you? Did Our Lady in Shadow send you to punish us? I knew this would happen. Have mercy. It's not my fault. Who are you? The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste to escape his lips. My name is Zuniki. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard. They made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on them, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. And when the people revolted, I lashed 3 of them to death before they brought down and trampled me. When the guards cleared the mine shaft of rebels, they healed me, and I was assigned to watch the kitchen where they cook gruel for the slaves. So I'm a cook, not a soldier. Don't hurt me, alright? I'm a good worker. I can do good work for you too. You tormented your fellow people? Traitor. The demon crouches down and covers his face, whimpering miserably. I didn't want to. I was forced. It's all their fault. Tell me about this place. This is our newest location. We used to mine on other islands. We hauled out Valzagar. We mined there until there was nothing left, and this island began to sink. All the crystals were taken to the Nexus, and from there they were sent to Golarion, to some wizard called the Plagued One. Stupid name, huh? The demon chuckles nervously. That's why our camp was called at the Nexus. But then it became dangerous there, and everyone is evacuated. This is where we live now, but life here is so bad. The demon's eyes fills with tears. There's constant rock slides. Predators prowl the caves, and the dragon hunted us until Hepzamirah formed a truce with her. There's also some kind of foul, stinking creature lurking about. Some of the guards ran into it, and told me about its horrible stench. Of course, many of them disappeared on their patrols and never returned to report anything at all. And the crystals reek of something foul. Their light brings death. Most miners manage to live longer than a year will die from their exposure to the light. Those who survive become stronger and gain great power, but that doesn't happen often. Most of them just die. Why aren't you mining crystals for Lynthia? The cowardly demon shrinks back in terror, his whole body shaking with fear. It's too dangerous. We wanted to, I swear we did. Our scouts inspected the mines there, carved out a few shafts, and confirmed that the veins were full. Then they caught a few of Noctulia's spies, and we realized that Our Lady in Shadow was watching us. Hepzamirah ordered us to stop what we were doing, get out of there. She said that we would mine the crystals later after Noctulia was no longer a threat. The demon falters, suddenly realizing that he has said too much. Why does Hepzamirah need so many Neandrian crystals? The demon's voice drops into a wary whisper. She's gathering an army. A huge army to go to war on Golarion. This army won't be like before. She gives her soldiers the power extracted from these crystals, and we got so many, no one will be able to resist this horde. What does Hepzamirah do with the crystals? Mira? Nothing. Everything is done by her assistant, Mustafa. He cuts the crystals to stabilize their delicate energies. If you don't cut the crystals quickly. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Alright, give me a second. I need to do something real quick. I will continue back when I am back. Shouldn't take 2 minutes though, so just give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. If you don't cut the crystals quickly, it loses power. As the power drains away, the crystal grows dim. Anyway, once the crystal is cut, Mustafa selects a demon and conducts a ritual that will give him the mythical powers of the crystal. What can you give me in exchange for your life?
Pay attention.
The demon hesitates for a moment, torn between his greed and his cowardice, but his terror gets the best of him. In the kitchen, behind the cauldron. I had a stash there. I stole some things and hid them away. Take them, just don't touch me. Your miserable life is over. The demon is too terrified to resist. He covers his head with his chubby hands and lets out a pathetic cowardly shriek of fear as he meets his end. Alright, and now we deal with the dretches. There we go. Perish. Everybody goes. Alright, and I guess he just shows us that hook, I suppose. Why not? We will save here to see what we get from this hook. Ah, lovely. We get something here. Cool. We get a nice little ring, whether we save him or not, and this ring is the Elemental Protector. This ring grants its wearer acid resistance 30, fire resistance 20, electricity resistance 10, and cold resistance 5. It also gives a +4 saving throw against cold, 3 against electricity, 2 against fire, and 1 against acid. So, if you're looking for a nice little elemental ring, that's a good way to go about it, but it honestly sucks, I'm not gonna lie. It's not the best out there. You could get better. Alright, but we're gonna save. It's still an item all the same, so I'm not gonna turn it down, but you can find better items, I'm sure, so really just take your pick. We'll start with you. Oh, Dispel Magic Greater is going to be annoying, so we want to deal with you. Okay. Alright, that's a load, I think. Yep. Yeah, we want to load because we're going to lose our skeleton that way. And the Dispel Magic sucks, so yeah, not fun. We're just gonna go with Sirocco here. The staple spell that we use. Okay. Alright. Sirocco shouldn't be too hard here. Pickly there. There we go. And we'll get... No, we want... Yeah, we want Sirocco here. We want Merman over here. There we go. Everybody is knocked prone, and they can't do a dang thing against us. Yep, they can't stand up either, which makes it all the funner. All the more fun, rather. How about a taste of your own medicine? In Sirocco form. Alright, let's dispel the Sirocco, because we don't need it now. There we go. Done. We collect our loot. Oh, there we go. Oh, lava. And what's this? This is... These remains contain traces of divine power. The demons did not merely sacrifice the person to Baphomet, they tore him to shreds. All that's left of the body is a few scattered bones. But the corruption recedes, all the same. Alright, the Baphomet cultists are looking in. But unfortunately for them, they're not in for a good time, because damage. As we cause pain to all of them. Okay, we get loot here. Lovely. We get a loot here.
No secret's gonna steal my pride gaze.
Let us disarm this trap first before we do. Now we will pick the lock. And we get some nice gear and an enchanted weapon, I do believe, which is the kukri. It's here. The King Kukri. Okay, nothing too crazy. Alright, aside from that, there is nothing. It does seem like our skeleton has perished. A small L there, but it could be worse.
Time to practice my combat ability.
Okay. They're gonna try and do everything in their power to... Oh, wait. Why are you attacking Skeletor? Or rather, Evelyn here. Weird. Okay. Well, not my problem. Alright, we will gather the loot from here. Oh, hello! That is another Midnight Bolt. Okay, we are gonna pick this open. There we go.
Onwards.
And off we go, I suppose. Okay, from here... Oh, there is still loot over here, apparently, that I completely missed. Huh. Oh, it's this. Caustic molds. Could be worse. Could be better, too, but whatever. Alright, we move on our way over to here. Alright, Grown Nabasu's here, alright. Well, thankfully, we do have the option to sneak attack these boys, so we'll take the chance to do it. Alright, here they go.
I see blood! Blood!
Yep, they're not in a good mood now. The enemy is here. We must warn Hepzamirah. We can do it ourselves. She will get a reward. Let's kill them before they revolt. We don't want them to join forces with the intruder. Well, that's unfortunate for you guys, because you guys are going to be knocked prone. Please don't. Why? Well. That's cruel, but okay. Do it yourself. Violence. They can't really run, so yeah. Rip. Yeah. I was right to do Sirocco here. Oddly enough, it's the best dang spell I've got. And you know what? Be right back. I've got to do something again. Alright, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Alright, where was I? Yes. I was clearing up foes after foes after foes, yeah. Kinda sucks that they end up killing most of these people, but it's not like you have much of a choice to stop them, so... do what you can, really. That's all you can really do.
Head on.
Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Oh. A bit of a fulsome queen area that you can explore, I suppose, right? Alright, Alright, from here, we've got loot. We'll grab that.
I sense something.
Oh, we've got something here. Nice. What else is here? Ah, carnivorous crystals. Lovely. Thankfully, Triclops will handle the majority of tanking, so that's good. And it's really impossible for them to actually hit, so that's good. Saves us a lot of trouble for the future. Alright, the crystals fail to stop us. And we'll just enjoy the loot that comes with it. A mithril ingot, though. Huh. Lovely. More loot than anticipated, that's for sure. Alright, we will post up here, I do believe, and then move on. And we will save here. And let's continue, I suppose. Okay. Oh, hello.
Dig faster. You're here to work. Mistress didn't buy you at the flesh market so you could sit around and eat free gruel. Who's there? An intruder. Looks like fresh meat. Whoever kills him gets double ration of gruel.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Oh, well, cool. Good for you. I guess we can go for... Well, this is 8th level, isn't it? Yeah. Honestly, having another Sirocco wouldn't be that bad. But, for now, it's not that big a deal, honestly, so we're just gonna go for the rough terrain AoE for this time around. Double rough terrain AoE, why not? Alright, we'll get... Yeah, we'll get you going there. Nice. Fire and cold. It is rough terrain, but it's fine. Oh, hello, Triclops. You just transformed back. Lovely. Well, at least you can transform back into your dragon form with ease. Okay, we'll gather all of them, their stuff. We will now destroy their terrain. There we go. Done and done. Their mining operations are going kaput at this point. Okay. We save here for now. Alright, Half-Fiend Guardian Minotaur. Oh, lovely. Okay, we want Merman to take the brunt here. And what's going on. There we go. Here we are. Make sure he's the focus. Here we are. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Could be worse. Alright, cool. Well, that's a bunch of loot that we can yoink. Might as well, right? Okay, organize up. Not a big concern that we've been raiding their areas, so that's good. We'll save here. Okay, we've managed to circle around here, somehow. Cool. I guess we'll go this direction here. Oh, hello, hello, hello. The demon Mustavan silently observes the army's departure with an air of military leader, watching soldiers on parade. When he finally notices you, he barely acknowledges your presence. Ah, it's you. The last time we met, you ran away in a hurry. This time, however, you don't seem to to be in any rush to disappear. The last time we met, you were a hindrance to my plans, but now you might actually be of use. So please, be my guest. You can stand there and gloat as much as you want. You can even attack me. Believe it or not, you can't kill me. At least not permanently. Where's Hepzamirah? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of this barrier I constructed. It's an excellent barrier, very reliable. I perfected the formula invented by Rielu Vorlesh. These barriers cannot be opened without a key, and they are also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your little town of Dresden was particularly effective. Crusaders walked past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times, but never noticed it until now. You cannot get through the barrier by Hepzamirah without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't. If you want my key, you're going to have to take it. Gustavin chuckles. Where are those demons going? Those marvelous demons I selected by hand? The army that I personally nurtured and nourished with the power of Neandrian crystals? They have been sent. I hope your imagination is already running wild with possibilities. Somewhere precious to you. Somewhere entirely defenseless. Gustavin pauses. Well, any guesses? If you think I'm sending you to the little town of Dresden, you're mistaken. First of all, it's already being dealt with by others, and second, there isn't much honor to be gained from conquering that pathetic rock pile. The town has been ravaged. It's been taken more times than It's been taken a lot. No, my army will not go to Dresden. Our mutual acquaintance showed me a far more interesting target. The Echo of the Skari told me about a sanctuary of the Emperor Lord Ulura that is hidden in the depths of the world. It seems that a handful of Sikorian stargazers and their angelic patron has been fooling the armies of the Abyss for years. The temple has been hidden under the noses of all the mighty demon leaders. Minago, Darazand, and of course, Hepzamirah. No one has ever found it. If I conquer it and bring it to the ruin, the victory will be mine alone. And I have something very special planned for those stargazers. The demon licks his lips in anticipation. Why are you working with the Echo of Discari? Because it is a pleasure to work with him. Our business arrangement is mutually beneficial. In the Abyss, there are two kinds of alliances. Alliance based on shared interests, and alliance based on shared enemies. My alliance with the Echo falls primarily into the first category, for now. He gave me information about a location of Perula's hidden sanctuary in the World Wound, and in exchange, I performed a Neandrian ritual on him, and endowed him with new powers. You should keep that in mind next time you see him. And you will see him again soon. Does Hepzamirah know about your plans? Why do you think we're having this conversation? She has never suspected my true intentions, and she may still be clueless now. Of course, it's also possible that she has discovered my plans too late and is now powerless to stop me. But what's the little betrayal between demons? I took control of the army, waited for you to knock at the gate, and then gave the order for them to march out. If everything goes according to their plan, I'll be long gone by the time you and Hepzamirah have finished with one another. I'm going to stop you. We stop and move so swiftly our eyes almost miss. Oh, lovely. Now you understand. You cannot prevent my army from plundering the Temple of Ulura, but you can always try and kill me. If you succeed, you can take the key from my still warm corpse, and go confront Hepzamirah in her headquarters. Then you can kill her too. If you're strong enough, of course. Well, somebody's mad. Well, that's unfortunate. Because, yeah. He can try all he wants, but that's not going to stop me from ruining his time here. Now, do I want to go Domain of Hungry Flesh or Sirocco? Let's go Domain of Hungry Flesh. So it's, well, no. Overall, the effective option. Alright. Let's just heal you. There we go. Skeletor, come on. Do your Sirocco thing. There you go. Now we can just deal with them quite easily, because they can't be stood up. Or they can't stand up as easily. Oh, they're having trouble there, unfortunately. Or fortunately, one of the two. Yep, Mustapha's not prone again, and he's having a rough time of it. Unfortunately. Now, I could make him run away, but there is reason I did this. It's because, well, I get some nice items. We get the Contagious Shroud. Whenever the wearer of this cloak is attacked in melee, the attacker must pass a Fortitude save, or become sickened and vulnerable to acid for 4 rounds. It can only occur once per attack during combat. Ring of Protection, Natural Armor, fine. Headband of Vast Intelligence, too. Okay. He's got a few magical items here. The Scimitar is +4. Heavy Crossbows +4. Otherwise, nothing too special. Basically a bunch of ish. Not completely useless, but useful stuff, I should say. Okay. There's a trapped thing here. Okay, we'll gather this. We will disarm this trap because we can. There we go. We yield some nice little goodies here. We get Knowledge Arcana here.
I did it!
This magical equipment is used to give mythical powers to demons. These implements are similar to the ones you saw in Xanthir's lab. This Neandrian crystal has not been fully cut, and its faucets remain unfinished. These working notes document possible methods for blocking the powers granted by Neandrian crystals. However, the notes are incomplete. Either research is unfinished, or it has reached a dead end. Well, I guess we can take it for ourselves. Alright, it seems like there's a mutual assured destruction here with Hepzamirah. Lovely. Well, I'm sure Hepzamirah would love to know that Mustapha has been causing her trouble. Well, regardless, we will disable this. There we go. And off we go. Let's see. From here.
Never stop learning.
Alright, we got a bit of a lava cliff here. That's fine.
You follow.
And I guess we'll save here. And you know what? Before we go, I guess I'll hold off on defeating Dragon. Dragon comes next, I'd say. But we still got a threat here that we can deal with. And we can remove the seal now because we've dealt with Mustapha. Which means this is not going to be that hard, but we'll see. Alright. Organize up.
All this waiting for.
Alright. We can actually turn off rage abilities, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to down this, though. That's a given. Okay. We can... This ability allows the character to accept effects of Inspire Rage. If it's disabled, the character won't accept the effects of Inspire Rage from any Scald. Okay, we want to disable the Rage.
All this waiting bores me.
There we go.
What is mortal in this world, especially when I'm around.
Alright, I guess it's time to start getting ready.
All this waiting.
This is gonna get spicy real quick, I think.
Shake a leg.
Alright, Skeletor. Heal. Done. Okay. Now, we're going to give everybody another douse of False Grace. We are then going to activate Sense Vitals. We are going to give Haste to everybody. We're going to activate Displacement for Merman here. Alright. We are going to activate Eyes of the Badok. We do have Siphon Time, which we will save for a little bit later, but we are definitely going to be using the Rage effect here. Let's see. Okay, the affected spell effects. Okay, I can't really do anything with that, but that's fine. Okay, well, let's load, actually. Yeah, let's load this. Sorry. I did not want to put rage on myself or Evelyn. That's my mistake. So I should have kept some distance when I did that. Oh well. It's a fine. It's fine. We're basically almost there anyway, so all we gotta do is just deal with the Minotaurs, and things come into fruition, I guess. Okay, now for Labyrinth. Yep, there we go. Grab these. Post up.
Let's move already.
Now for healing. Alright, there we go. Okay. False Grace. Alright, this. Sense Vitals, Haste. Alright, Displacement. Eyes of the Badok. Alright. And I guess that'll be it. We'll just do Mutant Dexterity, and we will save. Hope that's enough, and, alright. For this fight, we are going to need to prepare something in advance. We want Evelyn to have her crossbow out, and we want to give her a Midnight Bolt. There is a very big reason as to why I'm doing this. You'll come to understand why soon, but yes. A specific tool will be needed to dispel the barrier of seething abyss energy that blocks the path. We remove the seal, and off we go into the area. You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you had died alone in the darkness, lost and forgotten. But I would much rather punish you in person. Behold, the great daughter of Baphomet in all of her glory. There is strength in the tormented angel's voice, though it quivers with pain. Skeletor, the false chosen one, herald of my jaded faith. How did this come to pass? Mortal, watch the golden winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. The fool flew right into our trap. Hepzamirah and I have tortured him from the moment we captured him. And the whole time he spoke only of you. It was as if he didn't care about the pain at all. At least not the pain we caused. Did you know that I was coming for you? Hepzamirah stares at you contemptuously. You crusaders think all the demons are as dumb as the rabble we sent to Golarion. But that isn't true. I've prevailed in wars and battles that you mortals know nothing about. And I always have scars
rumors. My spies are everywhere. When you were trying to get the attention of Our Lady in Shadow, they told me that you were searching for me. I tracked your movements. I knew the moment you stepped foot on that ship, and I sent my slave Kisletor after you. Unfortunately, he proved just as useless in undeath as he was in life. I disappeared. What are you talking about? My journey only lasted a few weeks. Weeks? You haven't been seen in almost 6 months. You showed up in the Abyss, caused mayhem in Noctulia, and then you disappeared. My spies told me that you had acquired a ship and were headed to Golarion, so I sent Kesselgear to hunt you down. But you disappeared, and up until now I assumed you were dead. I thought you must be fish food by now, or that perhaps you had been deserted, having realized your ridiculous and pathetic struggle was doomed to failure. The echo of Discari laugh is shrill and unpleasant. The Abyss is a primordial chaos. The laws of space and time have no power here, but this chaos can be controlled. You could, for example, force it to distort time around a particular ship, one that has been being used by some overconfident outsiders, who are used to a world of order and stability. Let the angel go, or you'll be sorry. How can you still possibly care for the one who abandoned you? If you want this winged angel fool, come get him. The demon tosses her hair defiantly, lowering her sharp, curved horns like a bull ready to charge. Mustavan stole your army from you. The demon reels as if she's been slapped. You can hear the pure rage in her voice as she hisses angrily. Mustavan is a skilled alchemist and a gift scientist, but he thinks too highly of himself. He was born in the Abyss and he has spent his life here, so his knowledge and skills were too valuable to risk on the front lines. He dreams of an endless entertainment in the lands of the mortals and desires the glory of conquering Golarion. But he will not live to see such triumph. He will pay literally for his betrayal. After all, I'm the only one of the few who know the secret of Mustavan's mortality. But you don't need to worry about any of that. You'll live long enough to see me destroy him. The portal in this room, where does it lead? It leads to the Nexus, our hub of the mines and portals. You managed to put the mining of Neandrian crystals on hold for a while, but the work will resume soon. I'll finish here with you, then go to Golarion, catch Mustavan and drag him back here. I'll have to decide the best punishment for him. Can he still work with the crystals if he has no eyes? How about one eye and one hand? And of course I'll certainly take his legs. He'll continue to create an army for me, whether he wants to or not. And with these hordes, I will march through the world through Mendev and throughout your entire plane, from one end to the other. Mortals shall bow before Hepzamirah, daughter of Baphomet. I've been chasing you for so long. It's time to put an end to this. Hepzamirah roars, shakes the ground. Her angry eyes flash crimson. When I'm finished with you, I will have you chained. You will be dragged behind the army, wounded and trembling. You will watch as I, daughter of Baphomet, an archpriestess of his cult, take Golarion by the throat. I will bring it to its knees and make it weep like a wretch that has been whipped. Well, that's unfortunate for you, because this is going to be the worst time of your life, I would imagine. So, let's just go over her abilities real quick. She's not that powerful, personally, I think. And it's not like she has any buffs currently going for her that really matter. Yeah, the most she's got is like channeling negative energy that heals and harms undead,
which is not really that great. So, what is the best way to take out Hepzamirah? Well, she's got 900 HP, so that's something to consider. Stat-wise, though, she's fairly weak in some departments. So if you're going to take her down, I would highly suggest taking her down the worst way possible. We're going to do prediction of failure here to make her much worse at her job. Skeletor house with magical power and just making her life miserable, I guess. Alright, Evelyn, back up. Yep, she stands no chance as Skeletor up with damage. Boom. Run for your life. Its nexus will hide from the horrible Golarion Noctulia. You will pay for this. My father will punish you for your insolence. Behold the power. Behold the greatness. Tremble before Baphomet. Make this insolent mortal suffer, my lord. Punish this rebellious angel who refused to bow before you. Ah, the angel who wandered into the abyss and couldn't find his way back to heaven. I've heard about you. My daughter could not break your spirit, but I will rip out your heart. My lady Iomade, hear my final words. The leader of the Crusaders, one of Valyru Vorlesh's profane creations. His power comes from the blood of fallen demon lords. There is no hope for any of us. Looks like you overdid it, my daughter. Your torture drove the angel mad. A swift execution. But I wasn't finished with this angel. There were so many games I wanted to play with him. Show me your power, O Lord. Let our enemies tremble in terror. Now it's your turn, you low-life scum. You've disappointed me. How dare you summon me here? How dare you use forbidden knowledge? You think I'm here to save you? No. I'm here to inflict punishment. Well, rip her.
Have I been summoned merely to push this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the Queen that exiled him to the abyss. Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness.
The fiery gaze of the demon lord of beasts pierces you like a red-hot knife. The demon scrutinizes you for a moment, then bursts out in mocking laughter that resounds through the air.
But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
Where did you send me, Hand of the Inheritor?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomedae. But heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
Did you slay your own daughter?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them disappoints me, I simply get rid of them. To me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief, it is as if you are already dead.
I have vanquished your servant. I can do the same to you. Well, do I want to go that route? Yeah, I can do the same to you if I want.
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Alright, so basically he goes on a straight-up debuff spree. However, there is a way to make him suffer. All you gotta do, take out that, and now we just attack him. Alright, what we're gonna do here is we are going to... Let's see. We can't do any buffs here, unfortunately. So that... It really is a dick move for him to just debuff us like that. And honestly, it really makes us really weak here. And he has a 42 spell resistance, which makes him horribly adept at taking us out. Never mind his massive bonuses to hit. He is basically in his best condition to fight us, which really does suck. Alright, we're gonna summon. Okay, we do this, we transform into a bear. Oh my god. He's really throwing in the words there. There we go. Okay. Man, really do be debuffing me like crazy, huh? Jeez. Thankfully, you feel your hair stand on end. The blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot, it feels as if it's about to burn through your chest. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, a light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back into the surrounding rocks.
Which of my enemies is responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect?
The Demon Lord retreats, his steps shaking the cave.
Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
Didn't expect that, did you? Are you afraid of me? Good. You should be.
You are on the path to greatness, mortal. and I will gain a new trophy.
Noctulia, Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no. It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
Well then, it's not the thing I was going for, but I guess we'll see. Noctulia looks at you imperiously as she clutches Baphomet's still quivering heart in her hands. She raises it high in the air, and her triumph voice breaks out the silence. How did you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
He was mine. Why did you interfere, you vile thief? You steal victories from others!
Your thirst for blood is admirable. But you are here in my realm, where the right to execute demons belongs only to me.
Why did you decide to attack Baphomet? You didn't want war.
I did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against Baphomet when he was at full strength. But massacring his minions when they are helpless and success is guaranteed? Well, that is a different matter entirely. Thanks to recent events, the slaughter can finally begin. Baphomet is frightened. He will not leave his abode for at least a year, because if he dies again within that time, his death will be final. This gives me an overwhelming advantage. My black bolts gave him a kiss he will not soon forget, and the memory of their touch will cool his fervor. Two armies of demons will meet in the coming battle, and one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head, and left without the leadership of its lord. In a year's time, I will have undermined Baphomet's forces and deprived him of his troops and allies. By the time he finally feels invincible again, it will be too late, and instead of crushing my servants and destroying my islands, he will be forced to bargain for his life. As you can see, I won this war before it started, and it's all thanks to you.
Now that Baphomet is dead, will he become an island in your realm?
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year.
You said I was gone for several months, but my journey didn't take that long.
Perhaps it felt that way, but believe it or not, Hepzamirah has already forgotten the hot-headed Golarion who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries.
It seems my power has increased, though.
Of course it has. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing.
Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future.
Every Demon Lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamirah, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Noctulia and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement. Your queen will reward you for this deed, but she cannot match the generosity of the Lady in Shadow. Accept my profane gift, and remember the moment you triumphed. The moment Noctulia herself expressed her gratitude and respect for you.
What is the profane gift?
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you, and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm.
I thank you then, Lady of Shadow. You feel the power pouring into you, slithering like a snake into your very core, and it reaches to your heart. It coils around it and hardens, becoming armor of black bone. Never before in your life have you felt so protected. Invincible. You promised you would help to close the world wound if I killed Hepzamirah.
Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Golarion, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get back to Threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the abyss, and we will execute our plan.
What's to stop Baphomet from sending more slaves here to mine crystals?
I will stop him. Baphomet's servants will be too frightened to go to the place where their master was killed. And whoever tries to mine my crystals will taste my wrath. You have fulfilled the mission for which you came, Golarion Crusader. The mining of Nehindrian crystals has ceased, and Baphomet and Discari will no longer have mythic demons under their control. I will send my servants to destroy the network of passages they have carved throughout my islands. I will destroy all their portals, including the one that brought you to Alashanira.
What's happening on Golarion, then?
It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction. She is a skilled warrior, and a good leader, but that is not enough. It never has been when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You were the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev. But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise.
How do I get home, then?
The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back.
I still have things to do in Kulfir.
As you wish. I only hope that when you get home, it won't be too late to save your plane. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. And I must attend to my own affairs.
Hopefully not now. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, cool.
Let's shake a leg.
So, yeah. That's a lot of stuff. Holy hell. First, let's start by, Alright, let's first start by addressing the, problems ahead of us. Alright, so currently...
I'll take the bait.
Caster is currently staggered, unfortunately, so we just gotta wait. Unfortunately, we cannot use the Midnight Bolt just yet, but if you are keen of insight, you'll probably know that, I was going to aim that at, Baphomet, I guess. That's the best way I can describe it. Alright, so Hepzamirah has the Dreadful Onslaught, which is Unholy Heavy Pickaxe. You get the Beacon of Carnage, which is a +4 breastplate. You get the Belt of Thunderous Charging, which you get a +2 to Bull Rush and Overrun. And the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC against range attacks, which is nice, but ultimately nothing too special.
Quick, else we miss all the
Okay,
fun.
we're currently exhausted. There should be a way to cure that. Just give me a second. If I use the Restoration ability, I should be fine. Yeah, hold on. Let's get some Restoration here. Normal Restoration should be fine. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now, exhausted. Okay, we're not exhausted anymore, but we are still staggered somehow.
I'll make my own legend.
Shall we move?
Well, I'm gonna need to remove Curse anyway, so we will save here. And we are just going to try and dispel Skeletor's debuff here. Because that's not fun. Yeah, Baleful Polymorph, hold on. DC 38, ooh god. That's pain. Yeah, that's a painful debuff that I'm gonna have to go through getting rid of, jeez. Needs to be done, though. Needs to be done. But hey. That's that.
So many dots. So little time.
Alright, come on. Come on, Evelyn. Do it. Nope. Okay. Load it again. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to repeat this until we get it. That sucks. Eesh. I guess I could wrap it up here, but yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna...
Shall we move? We shall move!
I'd like to at least get rid of the curse from Skeletor first. You know what? Never mind. We will save it for next time. So, yeah. I mean, we've managed to, beat... well, I guess we didn't beat him, but... we were a help in dealing with, Baphomet. To a degree, anyways. Although, I could say that there was a better outcome there, but, it's fine. You know what? No, never mind. Let's save looting for later. But yeah. We have managed to get another mythic level. We've managed to defeat, obviously, Baphomet and many other things. But, yeah, that's it, I guess. We got a mythic rank for everybody, I assume including, Merman. Yeah, he gets mythic next, and yeah. Next time, I guess, we are going to continue on. We are going to clear out the rest of this area, deal with the dragon for the Folsom Queen. And Skeletor is going to have the benefits of the... well, yeah. Fucking charisma negative there. But yeah, I guess we'll continue from there. Hold on, let's see. What... I do believe I get something special from Noctulia now. And it's somewhere here. I forget where it is, but it's somewhere. Hold on. Here we go, Profane Ascension. As a swift action while in the act of... okay. Noctulia may grant a Profane Ascension. Target's name will appear in glowing abyssal runes on Noctulia's wings, and a crimson mark manifests somewhere on the target's body. Okay, yeah, but basically the target immediately gains a +6 bonus to mental stats, I do believe. I'm just not sure... yeah, I'm not sure when that... oh, whatever. The point is that we get it. And that is something that's going to be revealed to be important at some point, but not right now. So, yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. As for the outro, I'm trying to shorten it up, so all I'm going to be saying is, if you want to watch my older stuff, you can check YouTube. If you want to see my new stuff, check Twitch. There's about 6 days worth of content. If you like it, go watch it. If you want to support me, best way you can do so is provide me, or help me get 3 concurrent viewers on my Twitch stream, which should allow me to give you guys even more content. If you want to help me, the best way you can do so is just check out Twitch and YouTube, but I digress. I really do appreciate you guys helping me out, and if you're willing to support me, either of those things can help me out. Just do what you think you need to do, and I'll wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.